Bandidos, we are live, finally jumping into a Cavalier gear set build lab. I think we've all been looking forward to this one. I guess a little bit, and we're finally gonna do it. So hope you're all having a beautiful Saturday. Let's get into this.
Fight one. What you gonna do? Fight or run? Ain't too many kids bang with us. Situation fight one. What you gonna do? Fight or run?
Here we are back for more, and this time we're going to be getting into the first, I guess, real build lab of the season. And we were a little bit delayed because it wasn't assigned to targeted loot. The new stuff just wasn't there, and so we haven't been able to farm. I did a little bit of farm yesterday. Many of you were there to join me, and we didn't get like a full allotment of Cavalier, but I think we got enough here to start building one or two of these builds. And there's a lot of potential for Cavalier, depending on, I guess, really how we feel about it in the end. And so I don't have it on yet, but let's take a look at what it does. All right, let me just put on 4 random pieces so we can get it to show up nice and pretty like. Let's see here. All right, and then I ran a backpack. Okay, cool. So 30% hazard protection. I think that's everybody's favorite part so far. Obviously useful in the dark zone and plenty useful in PvE. And then we got 40% repair skills, very strong. And then charging. So this was originally kind of visually glitched out at the very least when they released it. So they fixed it in this last patch. And I just now noticed yesterday. So charging. So the first part, for each second spent out of cover during combat, agents will get 5% reduced incoming skill damage. So skill damage. So that's not warhounds, but that could be potentially suicide drones. So talking PvE here. Suicide drones, those mechanical turrets that are put up by like True Sons. Tanks, I believe, are considered skills because it's a proxy, but not warhounds. So, and then basically anything a rogue agent can throw at you. Trying to think of any other skill. That's basically it, right? I mean, you got sniper turrets from the hyenas, but that's about it. Oh, the little explosive cars that come by, blow you up. So, you know, so a little bit here, but so that's what they changed. That was one of the big changes right there, where before it was all incoming damage. And so skill damage is a little bit more rare, right? But it is there. I mean, how many times have the True Sons put up 2 or 3 turrets and that are just wailing on you, right? But this doesn't make you immune to them. Makes you 50% reduced depending on where you're at with that time there. But anyways, so we'll figure that part out. But charged, while fully charged, gain immunity to any movement speed debuff. Oh, yay! And shave this with, and then you can share this with all the agents and share with all of the agents hazard protection. It's just, that wording is weird. That wording is all weird, right? So let me read it again. While fully charged, gain immunity to any movement speed debuff. Great. And share this with all the agents. Got it. And then you're also sharing hazard protection and the incoming skill damage reduction. So everything is shared, basically, with all allies for 10 seconds. And so I imagine that, and I don't know because I haven't really used this. We did use it on day 1, but it was so kind of buggy. I didn't know what was working and what wasn't. But so what I imagine is like it's sort of like Umbra Initiative, and we'll figure this out here in a second. What up, Wellington? And so what's going to go on here is I think we're going to we earn it and then it gets consumed, like it draws down, sort of like Umbra. except you earn it when you're all out of cover. And so I am kind of curious what happens when you're in cover. So if you're out of cover and you gain it, you know, when you get back into cover, is it consuming it? It's obviously not gaining it. I get that. Is it consuming it? I would think so. And then, yeah, I don't know. And then every edition, and then I think like, what if you were permanently out of cover? You know, I think what ends up happening is you max out at 50, then it starts to consume it and you start over, right? It doesn't like maintain. And that, I think that might annoy me a little bit, but we'll figure that out. It says there at the bottom, after charge is consumed, charging buff will resume if still in combat and out of cover. And so it automatically resumes, but what if you're playing solo? How does that work? What if there is nobody to share with and there's nobody to consume it? You know, so maybe consume, my guess is that consumed is talking about you. So I guess, but you shouldn't time out, but it tells me like, it takes 10 seconds to earn it and 10 seconds for it to be consumed. That's how I interpret, or I'm reading between the lines. They're definitely not saying that, but that's how I'm interpreting it, you know? Yeah, I got a healer build for this one too. It's actually pretty sick. Well, I'm not sure if we can do that one today though, because I'm gonna kind of work on some other things. So because it says skill damage, the faction that has the most skills in this game are, you guessed it, the Tusk. Right? So they're the ones that uses their tech more than anybody. And so I think that in theory, and we'll figure out in real life here in practice, I think in theory that we would probably want to dedicate a Cavalier build, or one of the builds at least, to a white black Tusk or a legendary build, but definitely against a Tusk, you know? And so where the hazard protection isn't as interesting against the Tusk, right? So if you break down the build, I think its use cases will differ depending on where you're gonna play. So hazard protection is a little bit useful against the Tusk because they have a little bit of hazards, but mostly not, right? And so mostly it's explosions and damage from tech. So the talent is helpful against the Tusk, except for the whole you got to be out of cover part, because you know what happens when you get out of cover against in legendary, you can get welled on pretty hard. So we got to figure that part out. We will. But hazard protection is not that interesting against the Tusk. I mean, they do have disorient ammo, or whatever, disabling ammo to your tech, and then you can get a little bit of shock too. But it's not persistent enough to really build around it. But against in the open world, I mean, you're just constantly confronted with hazards. So I could see that being helpful again in the open world. So I think in the open world, it'd be more interesting to roll into the hazard protection, maybe not even run the 4-piece, you know what I mean? And just use it for its hazard protection and kind of build a hybrid out of it. Maybe, maybe not, unless we do find that the skill damage protection is useful against those. We'll have to see. You know, and the scene is going to be, it's sort of going to be difficult to gauge because scenarios always present differently. And, you know, so I think it's really a feeling of godliness. Do I feel like some of our other builds that have amazing, like Heartbreaker, right? Heartbreaker is one that you can literally be out of cover 100% of the time with Heartbreaker. And does this build give us that ability? If not, then why not just run Heartbreaker and get damage too? Right? And then the other one is Foundry, right? So Foundry gives us that, you know? Oh, so it doesn't slowly go away, it goes from 50 to 0. Does it happen over 10 seconds? Is that it? Does it happen over 10 seconds? Does it last, you build it up to 10 seconds and then you last for 10 seconds, or does it just go away after 50? Well, I mean, we'll figure it out, but I'm kind of curious. Yeah, you go from 50% resistance to 0. But I'm wondering, when does it make that jump to 0 after 10 seconds? Appreciate you, Leonard. Yeah, I'm thinking explosion drones. I doubt grenades, because grenades aren't skills, but grenade launchers, I think, is weapon damage. And explosion damage, or they're weapons with an explosion damage. I don't know, but I'm thinking so for 10 seconds. Thanks, Sheriff, appreciate you. Oh, thanks for that sub too, Sheriff lady, appreciate that. Hey, so what I'm thinking is, do you remember the Brazos build where you can take unlimited explosive drones to the face? So I think that's the build we start with. that's taking a max explosive resistance build. But what I'm thinking is that I don't think we're gonna need 100% explosive resistance, or 80, I think was the max there, wasn't it? Wasn't it like 80 or something like that? I think we would only need like 50%. You know what I mean? I think we wouldn't need to roll all the way in because we all have some sort of resistance to explosion. Then we build in some bonus armor to protect us from the other damage because we're gonna have to get out of cover. And then from there, you need some sort of recovery. So I think the memento could make a play here, or a fixer drone, or both. You know, so I think one of the things that might feel disappointing to you, and this is why they have repair skills in here, is because having resistance is pointless if you don't have a way to recover from the damage. So you reducing damage is still going to lead to the inevitable armor kit, right? So you need some sort of way to recuperate your damage, your armor. So what up, Skeletor? Matt has joined us. We have been blessed by Matt's presence. What up, Matty? So let's get to it, huh? So let's start. So I'm thinking to start, I'm a mix of like, let's start with the memento on this. The ninja bike is also actually kind of interesting on this, but let's just build it straight out so that we can kind of get a feel for what this thing's gonna do. So I'm gonna put on, let's see if I got, what gloves do I have here, actually? I got a lot more pieces in here, so. Crit damage, headshot damage, so that piece we could take. And let me move some of this other stuff off. All right. So what I'm thinking is memento there, and then for the chest, I think a bellstone could be cool here if I have the right one. And I'm trying to remember, we probably used, yeah, I think we did. Kinetic momentum on the chest. So I think that's the piece we're looking for. Brazos, actually. So here's a Brazos, skill damage with kinetic momentum. That gives us skill haste. That's actually not that interesting because I'm not gonna be able to run two pieces because of the gear set. Let's see if I can find a bellstone. Yeah, that could be good there, right there. Skill damage, kinetic momentum, perfect. Okay. Now we don't want too much armor on it though, because we want strong skills. So let's see here. Let's see if I got that. Which glove? Or knee we have. So I'm looking for explosive resistance or skill damage. And we have options, but they all have armor. Just gonna push them all over. See which one I can change here. Not really, yes, too much armor would take away from our skill. So because the weapon that of choice is going to be the capacitor on this is what I'm thinking, and then run as many skill tiers as we can, and probably technician, and get I'll put damage here, not repairs, because we got a lot. And then this could work, this combo. I'll probably take the shotgun off. Put that to damage, pistols. Let's activate that. Best build in the game, Hunter's Fury pistol build. Straight up. You're overpowered in every department. You can even turn it into a hybrid skill build, it's so strong. So yeah, Hunter's Fury pistol build, either with the D50, the Regulus, or if you need to, the Liberty. Yeah. You can run, and so I run it with the D&H chest. It was the build I was running yesterday, actually, if you were there for yesterday's stream, Rudolph. But yeah, it's hands down. Like 5 directives, one-shotting everything, you know? It's amazing. It's even using legendaries. So any of these skill damage. Okay, so we can do that one. It's not very pretty, but At least I could change the core to a skill tier. So let's do that. That gives us our third. Yeah, and as your backup weapon, you can use the 1886 or a M870 shotgun. If we can go legendary, probably a shotgun. So we'll do this holster. Oops, it's a holster there. Yeah, that'd be interesting, Matt. Love to hear the results on that. Take screenshot in and out. Put on all directives.
Need help crafting something?
So where we at here? Let's change it. I can change my chest, so let me do that. That's gonna get us close. So there's 5 directives. And so my gloves. Can we do the gloves? Come on, gloves. I need one more skill tier. Do I really not have any knees? I only got 1 knee. Let me go check. Might be the case. Each gear set I always feel like has like one piece it holds out on. Like where you get less of a drop rate on it. So 139 Hasbro. So I can keep this Hasbro run, I guess, and just add the skill tier there. That's okay. Because see, skill tier is weapon damage too, right? With the that's why it's important to get it on there. Because you could make the choice and be like, yeah, just run more armor. You're gonna need the bonus armor too, which is true, and it helps with the regen. But the reality is the skill tier is a weapon driver, and so that's what I'm looking for. So this gives us 4% regen. Plus the repairs. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the 1 attack skill and then 1 healing skill, which I'm actually kind of happy about, for especially for legendary, because you can use it to heal your drone. I mean, to your turret. All right. So let's see here. And then for slots, probably protection from elites. Oh, we need to change this one. So this says 10.8 crit damage. That's 9.6 crit damage. 11.2 crit damage. So this one. 10.8 crit damage. This had, one of them had better, didn't it? 11.2 crit damage, 9.2. It's God rolled. Armor, we'll keep that. Satisfaction, keep that. This one. Okay, 1.2. Confusing myself here. This one I can dump. I should see if we can craft some of these too. All right, so here, so I want to load up explosive resistance. So let's see. So ideally, right? So I have 1 heat. Oh, that one's got armor regen. Yeah, I wish I had a better. So it's going to be a little bit of a challenge. Well, we can farm a little bit later, but let's just go see if this basic works. Because I could also put skill damage here. Since I don't have it, you know what? Since I don't have any explosive resistance pieces right now, let me just make it consistent with that skill damage.
Good to see you.
No, Jay Wilsey, I haven't. Ghosts of Tabor. So can we do Cavalier? Yeah, we can. So come on. Boo. Worst one you could have got. Probably. That's not bad. Ninja bike bag there, huh, Purnell? I mean, shit, team up with somebody's probably the best, but I haven't personally gotten a second one myself either. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, the usual farm backpacks, you know, targeted loot, and then make sure you do your projects. 2 skill haste. Countdown, of course. But I mean, those are the only real ways to get it. All right, it's gonna try to get a better knee here. Just, I can use the skill haste one, but it's better than the Hasbro that we got here. Where'd it go? Oh my god, another health one. Ooh, that's a great one, huh? God roll. Wow, really likes that health. Ooh, that's good too. Rather have that than the Hasbro. Another Hasbro. Not bad. You had 4 this morning? He was running the projects. Killer Monkey was running projects. He got 4 this morning. Good job, Killer. Jesus. Both, David. Both. Red and yellow. Yeah. But it's worth running all. I mean, if you're going to run 6 skill tiers, I feel like it's just worth. If you're going to run some sort of skill build, it's worth going for the yellows.
Should really find
Just
time to
dividing
do
that
those
damage.
schools. Don't want them to get
Only losing a half, 7.5%. And then you get more bang out of your buck for your skills there. There we go. Skill damage. There it is. All right. We'll take that one for now. All right. Recal to a skill tier here. Dubs in the house. All right, so let me just get rid of a couple of things. I guess I'm gonna probably put protection from elites there, spice up that resistance, and then from there we'll just rock. So we could probably dump that one. Explosive resistance at 7.8. We'll do a hazard protection one for sure. Guys, I'm sure some of you have already tried that. But that looks interesting to me. All right. All right, I think that's everything. So just our mods. Yeah, I'll do protection from elites. You know me. All right, so our skills are going to be important in helping us get out of cover a bit by kind of taking some aggro. Oh, I forgot to turn off my directives. And I gotta turn off the game mode, so. Yeah, I see it as a good healer build, definitely a good wingman build. So we got a couple of things to do here with this thing. But it just totally depends on the game mode, right? So for the wingman side, it's just like giving everybody a bunch of hazard protection. It's sort of like, yeah, I mean, when and where, you know? I mean, I guess skill damage resistance is kind of nice, but yeah, we got a few ways to heal. So we can heal from armor regen, which is what we got on this build. So we got 4% armor regen. And then we got 40% repair skills plus 30% repair skills plus another 30% repair skills plus 6 skill tiers. So our healer is crazy, crazy strong. It should be. And so we're gonna have the 4% armor regen plus crazy repair skills. Because I'm running kinetic momentum on the chest. That's 30% repair skills. The backpack is 30% skill efficiency, which includes 30% repair skills. And the gear set provides 40. So that's 100% repair skills right there. So not counting the short-term buffs. So our healer drone is actually pretty vital. A base is 61,000 before trophies. So that means we're about, and before kinetic momentum. So we'll take a look, but probably about 130,000, give or take. Heals per second. I mean, that's crazy. Actually, that's crazy alone. That alone is pretty crazy. All right. Let's put this on legendary. Did it work? Yeah.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
All right. So we got to kind of stay out of cover, right? And so I got to watch these. So at first I got to figure out how this thing works.
Serious trauma.
Didn't feel very resistant. You know what I mean? Did not feel very resistant. I mean, that was a skill shooting at me.
Don't let
The tank.
stand in your way.
All right, let's try that again.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Okay, so it's full, and then there's a timer before it starts wiping. I see the timer, okay, which is probably your 10 seconds. Now it's gone. It's immediately gone. Okay, I get it. And now we're building up again. So yeah, you're gonna have to watch that, you know? And so what happens when you're in cover? It's just, it holds, and so you got it forever? So I'm resistant? No, it doesn't kick in until you're full, does it? Right, like, am I resistant right now? Well, now I am. See, I think you gotta, there's nothing in between. I believe there's nothing in between. I believe you're not resistant until you see the timer. So you kind of play it like sort of like as if you're running the shield peak strategy because you want to stand tall, or kind of like Umbra, playing it like Umbra a little bit. See, were we resistant there? I don't know, you know? I don't think so. So now we're resistant, right? Basically, you gotta go and stand in front of a tank and try to measure your bar somehow, time over damage. That's hard, you know? It's hard to determine how well it works, how much of it's the rest of your build. See that tank? Yeah. I don't lie. I think it's kind of buggy. I mean, not buggy, but I'm not sure it's working the way they intended it to work. Not the rest of it. I mean, the talent part, the 4-piece talent, because it doesn't make any sense to not be immune in between. Does it? You guys see what I'm saying? Do you understand what I mean by in between? So as it's stacking, you're not immune.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way. Hostiles guarding location.
You know, so as it's stacking, you're not immune. So it takes 10 seconds to build up. And so you're out of cover taking damage, right? So you got to have major resistance there. And then when it stacks up, you're only resistant to skill damage. I mean, I don't know if the 4th piece is worth it. You know what I mean? The 2-3 pieces, but like, it forces you out of cover. And it's only giving you added resistance against skill damage. I mean, yeah, there's the movement speed shit, and who cares, right? So, and then there's the sharing. It's basically a sharing part. The 4th piece is really a sharing thing, but the damage, the reduced incoming damage to skills, I mean, it's like, holy shit. I mean, the point is like, the timing doesn't make sense, right? So the tanks, I mean, you hope it's there when the tank is shooting at you, but it might not be. Either way, you have to be out of cover. Let's try it again, but it seems kind of dumb. Yeah, I'm talking about the skills, the tanks. That's why we're here, so that we could take skill damage. And so those tanks are skills. That's why Heartbreaker doesn't stack on them, as an example. And it also, Heartbreaker doesn't stack against turrets either. Yeah, I don't know. But the question is like, why not just run Foundry? I mean, that's what you don't want to say.
You've got your objective.
You know?
Don't let anything stand in your way.
I mean, you could do all sorts of shit to take on the enemy. I mean, why shoot them, right? So that they don't shoot you. You know, run a damage build, run crits, run, you know what I mean? But that's not what we're testing here. We're testing the viability of the 4-piece talent, you know? Does it have a place in the game? And not always, you know? Okay, so here's a tank. So I'm immune. Not immune. And so I lost my immunity now, so now I'm building it. The tank's just not shooting at me? Is that how you become immune? It just doesn't shoot? And now it's shooting.
Vital signs critical.
That's weird. All right, let's try that again. See if I can isolate the tank.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
So realize I don't have any trophies or anything like that, so I'm just testing the build here. But I had protection from elites working on that. All right, here comes some tanks. Look at that. That was damage from the tank there. Okay, so we're building up immunity. I'm out of cover. Out of cover. That's heals. Now I'm immune. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
You've got your objective.
I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm only running 1.1. We could load up more armor. Let's do that real quick. Let's get high armor on here and see if you need a ton of resistance to get that tanky feeling. Because it is a tank build, you know? Tank setup. So let's see. There you go. So that's 1.6 million. So everything but the chest. Hey, let's see if I have an armor chest. I do. So I'm not worried about damage right now. I just need to know. Actually, I'll put on protection from bleeds here. We just need to know if this resistance is worth it. Because it's only from skills. And so my point is this, like if it's only skills, if it's selective like that, then I think you want it to be pretty darn potent, you know? And it's just not. Well, not yet. And so, but maybe it requires a lot of resistance underneath that to support the time you can spend out of cover. Because you would probably want to say, well, I want to be able to spend at least 10 seconds out of cover.
Vital signs critical.
You know what I mean? So I'm immune here. Not to enemies, but
Agent deceased.
almost got to that tank.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Yeah, but let me ask you this, Shooter. What type of hazards are we experiencing in Legendary where it's worth it for you to run 100% hazard protection? Which one in particular are you thinking about? So there's the occasional shock grenade. There's the occasional disruption from Warhounds. And then there's the occasional bleed. But Legendary is mostly explosions. And so if I was to want to share anything with my team in here, it would be bonus armor and heals. And so I wouldn't roll any hazard protection. But in raids, I could see that maybe being helpful. Maybe if you're gonna go into those rooms where, or that like that area where there's all those riot foamers, as an example, in like Iron Ores. Like, cause I'm wondering if like, if you'd be better off running, what you would call it, the chest piece Vanguard, you know, and just loading up on a bunch of armor and forget the sharing a hazard protection, share your bonus armor, and then give your team heals. But then you got to ask your question this. Then you end up asking yourself this question. Well, wouldn't it just be better to run a Foundry build or a future initiative build? Because it's got even better heals than this thing has got. Doesn't future initiative give you damage, your team damage and heals? And this gives your team resistance to skills that are sometimes there, sometimes not. This tank is about to help out here though. Let's get this tank.
Serious trauma detected. Agent killed.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of trying to detect its place.
Objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
And the thing is, like, to be honest with you, like when I see a tank set like this, I would think raids and legendaries, you know, because heroic isn't that hard, you know, and you could run just like a crit build and Vanguard and your team would love you for it, you know, or an Eclipse Protocol build. I mean, If like somebody showed up on my team and a legendary build with Cavalier, and I was picky and wanted the best setup, I would be like, hey, can you just put on an Eclipse Protocol build? I'd rather you riot from the enemy than give me hazard protection. And then have to spend your time out of cover and probably die. And I'm gonna end up having to pick you up, and I'm the all red guy and you're the all blue guy. You know what I mean? Because armor doesn't mean shit in this game, as you can see, right? Armor doesn't mean crap. It's how fast you recover. And if you're rolling into such armor, your recovery isn't gonna be that fast, right? Because we're not running into, I mean, we could throw on repair stuff. So as a legendary build, I guess my point is it might not be that cool. As a PvP build, definitely it has a play, right? Okay, so let's get out of here. I mean, bad first impression. Maybe I'll try it in later and find a home for it in legendary, but I don't see it. I don't see it for legendary. Now, I totally get it for PvP because people are throwing stinger hives at you, right? Like, you're getting stinger hives and blinders and lots of riot foam and now shock. So hazard protection is absolutely great, you know? But I still see some potential here, though. So I'm just not sure about the 4-piece. And so I have to think about that for a second. Because I think, like, if we put on... Okay, I'm going to change things up now. So we're not going to do the skill explosion version. Yeah, the problem is you have to get out of cover. And then you're not immune while you're stacking. You're immune when you're fully stacked. And you're only immune to skills. So as you're running around like a madman out of cover, or trying to stay out of cover, you're taking damage from NPCs that kill you before you get to your immunity. And by the time you get your immunity, you don't have any armor left. So when you finally get shot by that tank, you're dead. Or you barely save yourself. It's just, and then you gotta go back and hide in cover for a really long time until you regenerate. You know, and then you can get back out of cover again and regain your immunity. And it's just like, when is this opportunity happening? But what's interesting here is there is a lot. So now I want to try a heroic version because the Hazard Pro and the repair skills looks nice, I gotta say. And so whether we run it with like a ninja bike or maybe a 3-piece setup. And so what I'm gonna do is look into, hold on a second, let me see if I can get this. So we can look at that one. Let's see if I got more. Do I have my right gun? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Go back. Let's not delete that. Let's see if I have the right gun here. I don't. Hold on a sec. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which way I want to run this. Hold on. I got an idea, but I'm going to figure out which configuration I want to do here. I think I have the chest I need. Hold on a second. Got a lot of chest pieces, huh? So do you remember that build, the 511 build that we made? You guys remember that? 511 build, fell in love. That one? Yeah, so I think we can make that one. 511 build, fell in love. And so I think we can, this could be a new version of that. So it was very low to no armor build, but you had a crazy recovery. Basically building off of a Invisishield concept. So we could, let me put this as a placeholder. And so you can go crits, you don't have to go crits, but I'm gonna start with crits. It's still a capacitor build. And so, and then we're gonna run lots of skill tiers, and then whatever's left, maybe one armor core, maybe one red core. And then, so let me find all my crit pieces and put those on. But we're not gonna run 4 pieces. I'm just gonna use the Hasbro and the repair skills, and that other piece, I'm probably gonna run maybe Brazos would be good there. Maybe not, maybe not. That could be good. And then here we want, so now we want crits. High crits, that is. Crit damage. You could also do all in the skill damage, but I want my weapon to be strong. Something like that. Yeah, so I guess that's as good as that one's gonna get. And then up here, what do we got? Crit chance, headshot damage. I'm gonna just try to cycle through as many of these builds as possible, kind of see how they feel, and then we'll figure out which one we want to lean into a little bit more. So that means I can probably take this one up to there. And then here, I guess we can start putting on our skill tiers. Which one's got the highest? 11.2, 4.1, so do here. Recal gloves. A future would be good too if we had 2 pieces, like if we were running the ninja, so we might try that a little bit. But let's change that to skill tier. Knee holster, skill tier, and then we'll pick up a weapon damage from that with our crits. I don't know if I like that yet, but actually, you know what would be cooler is if we got rid of the Alps and ran another skill tier there. We do that instead. So we're looking for a Brazos. It's basically the same, except you'll get additional duration out of it. Because skill tiers also give you 20% increase in heals. So we'll be looking for something like that. And I know I have a few of them. That one would work. It's got armor though. I don't really want armor. I mean, it's okay to have one armor slot, but besides that, let's put it on for now. That's almost interesting, huh? Because companion, if you want the more weapon damage, that's actually kind of interesting because you can have 2 skills here. If you want to drive it, I still want, still gonna go kinetic momentum because it's gonna power both of these. But if you want more balance to your weapon, that'd be another way to go. Okay, so then now I can roll skill tier. How many we got? 4. So I only need 1 skill tier. So that gives me tanky. Allows me to be tanky. So let's add it to the mask, I guess. There's a lot of ways you can go there. You could also go a crits, like a chess piece. Yeah, you like my leather cycling outfit? Yeah. You know what it kind of also reminds me? I mean, it's not the same color, but it kind of reminds me of Deadpool's outfit. Because don't you ever look at Deadpool and be like, man, he must be sweating balls up in there, right? Like, you ever look at Deadpool and like feel bad for him? 1, 2. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's our 6. Yeah, this could be cool. Where's our heals at? 61,000 before. All right. And then where's my crit chance at? 38. Okay, we need to work on that. Well, the other route we could go, I was thinking, is we could lower our armor. We could also lower our armor and then add another skill tier and then put on survivalist and then load on protection from elites, because you want to add protection to the elites if possible. Get that additional, because this is gonna be a heroic. Well, it can play as legendary too, but I'm building for heroic at the moment. Let me get the chest piece changed. It's the helmet that you get at the end of the season. Yeah, it's the it was part of the rewards pass, so you would have to have bought that. You didn't get, or you might not notice you got it. But it's pretty cool. Take the L. It looks like a black tusk helmet that they converted.
Really find time to clean all these tools. Don't want to make it rusty.
All right. $50.98. 50, 110. All right, we'll hold there and see where that rolls. I wish I had more crits, but let's see what we do. I would like to work in some protection from elites, so that's kind of what I'm thinking about at the moment. This season, yeah, the current one, Mike. Garcia, buenas. All right, fingers crossed. It plays into something nice here. By the looks of it, I think so. One of the things to consider before we go into it is that we could, the repair skills is that third piece, unfortunately. You know what I mean? So never mind there. But I was gonna say we could back out one piece, but we're after the 40-piece repairs. And so, yeah. And so we're getting the added benefit of the Hasbro 30% there, so which is helpful. We could go 100% hazard protection too. Actually, that'd be kind of interesting. Instead of crits. Run a yawl, so that'd be a very unique build, but let's see how we do here. Hold still, dude. Capacitor doesn't shoot straight. Oh. You want to do that? What's that? See what 40% hazard protection looks like. Not bad.
Excellent. Complete. Serious trauma detected.
Oh,
Agent out of
where'd that
motion.
come from? Oh, sucker hidden back there. Very camo. South of Salem, what up? It probably, so I'm thinking it might be beneficial to drop the bells, the Brazos for a Cheska. I sometimes, I mean, it's either that or get rid of crits altogether and roll heavy into skill damage. Because I kind of feel like I'm sitting at a middle ground here, and I don't know, never really liked that.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
And I'd actually probably prefer to take off the armor and exchange it for a red core too. So we have, we're kind of on the tankier side, and I don't know if I like that. I actually rather have a red core.
Son of a bitch!
Obviously, it's helpful for the bonus armor, but other than that. I'd rather have damage. You definitely want to be in focus firing positions, though. You know, like get that turret and your weapon at the same time. Instead of just kind of setting it down and running away. We're not coming in. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like skill damage is probably the way to go. Because by doing that, it opens up my mod slots. So go like, go into raw weapon damage and then, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Come back here. There you go. Then I could put on protection from elites and then have a really hard-hitting turret. And then have my weapon be the contributor. So far away.
Agent detected.
Gracias, Garcia. Let's get that thing out of my face. Yeah, so I can kind of see the direction I got to go. But the thing is that what I'm looking at the moment, like thinking about the gear set design, is like on this build, is it worth having hazard protection? Now, not in general, because I am a fan of hazard protection. I do think that, you know, it can be very helpful at higher limits, but kind of mediocre hazard protection is just taking up a slot where I could have stronger heals or damage, you know? And so if we look at our heals example, we're at 81,000 there, which is pretty, not too shabby. And then on our regen, we have another 40,000. So 120,000 heals per second is not a joke, you know? Yeah, and so it's just like, it kind of lands in a middle land, and you know, I don't think we like middle land builds. I know it's just kind of a word I made up. Obviously, it doesn't really, but like, they're not bad. They just don't give you that wow factor. You know what I mean? Now I can see directions to take this to make it more wowy, but like, you know, they're effective. You can get it done, but that's just because it's not hard to be effective. You know what I mean? It's not that hard to have really good, effective builds in this game. It's not hard. And this fits in that category. You know, you're well-rounded, right? You got the skill damage, you got the weapon damage, and you got the 40% hazard protection. I mean, it's just like you got everything you need to succeed. Good duration, everything, right? So strong heals, strong regen, bonus armor. I mean, it's everything. It's well-rounded. But it's just, again, it's just that wow factor isn't there. And at this stage, it's the only thing I'm interested in, you know? I want the build. If I'm gonna spend 3 or 4 hours running a fucking build, or even playing this game, let's just say it that way. If I can spend 3 or 4 hours playing this game, I wanna be having a good time. With the build, I wanna be like, wow, I love this build. And that's a good time for me. You know what I mean? And it's not that I hate the build, it's okay. It's just that, so when I'm looking at, you know, how my mind works, I'm like, okay, what can we do next to take the build to the next level? Well, one of the things I look at is, well, get rid of the hazard protection. That's what I see, you know, is to be like, that's the move. Because what I'm playing into isn't the hazard protection, I'm playing into the repair skills, and the hazard protection is taking up a slot. And so look at it this way. Is it worth losing 20% repair skills by replacing 3 pieces of Cavalier with 1 piece of Alps? Do you get where I'm going? Yes, it's half of the repair skills, 20%, but easily made up with an attribute or a mod. So Alps plus 1 mod is a better healer than 3 pieces of Cavalier. So I'm not saying that the build set is junk. I'm saying that I think if you generalize this build set, it ends up falling really flat, you know? And that's what this build is. I'm trying to get to the repair skills and not really playing into the hazard protection. And it's like there's better routes to get more repair skills than wasting 3 pieces. I mean, I'd rather run, I mean, I can think I can do it on the fly here. I mean, I'd rather run this one Alps piece, right? And then put a 20% repair skill. That's equivalent to a 3-piece. There you go. So on a single piece, I just matched what Cavalier is giving me. And then now I can run 2 pieces of future. And I've come out, I don't have another future at the moment, but you see where I'm going there. 2 pieces of future and 1 Alps is more than the Cavalier gear set. And equivalent of 3 pieces. So you see that? So 2 pieces here is gonna give me 30% repair skills. And then 1 piece here, it gives me 50 even without the mod. So 2 pieces gives me 50, or I can run 3 pieces and get of Cavalier and get only 40. So 2 pieces of future and 1 piece of Alps is a better way to run on a healer build than the 3-piece Cavalier. So with the Cavalier, I don't think the repair skills is what you're going to want to run into. It's going to be either a 4-piece because you're going for the 4-piece bonus, or you're going for the hazard protection. I don't think going for repair skills is what you want to do because there's better ways to get repair skills, unless you're going for repair skill Hasbro both. I agree, Domo. So unless you're going for both, and that is a build, that's a build in itself. You'd be like, okay, well, I want a repair skill hazard protection damage build. That can be made. So if we took this same build and said, let's get 100% hazard protection with really strong heals, that's a whole build in itself. But the thing is, like with skill builds, if that ends up being a skill build, it could be a red build. I get that. So we could run a chameleon with that, right? So that doesn't have to be a skill build. But if you want strong repairs, those 6 skill tiers are pretty strong, right? Yeah, Miker, I mean, we will, hopefully we find something, but this one's hard because it's like, it's kind of like, oh, it's so PvP orientated, you know? It's so PvP orientated. It's like, it's the same thing with system corruption. I mean, system corruption doesn't have much place in the PvE world. I mean, you totally can, but it's just like, you don't really need to be invisible nameplate, do you? You know what I mean? And it's just like, and you're constantly taking damage, so the timer on your heal kits aren't sufficient. You know, you're better off running something else. Heartbreaker, just keep it simple. So anyways, so when you're running a skill build, hazard protection isn't that helpful because a lot of times you're kind of using the skill as a barrier between you and that hazard. You know, I'm not saying it can't be cool, but in general. So one of the builds, let's quickly roll over. Okay, let's move forward. I just kind of expressing thoughts here, you know, and you know, we might discover something new as we're toggling through different builds, and that's why this exercise is very worthwhile because. And just to keep going, right? I mean, sample different concepts, but because I just realized that, right? Like I wouldn't have really thought about that too much unless I would have tried this build. So I just figured out and just saw it with my own eyes that if I'm gonna do a repair skills build, running a 3-piece Cavalier isn't the most efficient way to do it possible, unless it's about the hazard protection. This whole gear set is about the hazard protection, which says this: do you ever need to run more than 2 pieces of Cavalier outside of PvP? If we can boil it down to that, okay, then Cavalier has a home as a 2-piece build, part of a 2-piece, you know, as a 2-piece, whatever you call it. So just like system corruption, that's system corruption's home. So let's walk down hazard protection. So let's walk that theory through. And let's look at some hazard protection damage builds, shall we? Moving on. Yeah, so we got crit versions. This is what I got to say about the crit versions. Like, so well, I know there's the Backfire build Has anybody tried it? But let's try it with Backfire, but I'm a little cautious there. I'm very picky with my Backfire, so you know. And that's because the Backfire, I mean, I've tried putting a Backfire in a foundry. We've done that before, and it doesn't feel that great. Backfire on its own, 100% resistant to bleed, it doesn't feel that awesome, you know, for me. The only way to get a Backfire to feel awesome is by pairing it with more RPMs, basically, you know, and a lot more damage because it's lacking burst. And this gear set does not give you a lot more damage. It's the opposite. However, it's possible we can use this with a ninja build and come up with something cool. Let's try it. Let's see if I have my Backfire. So we can start with the Backfire because it's the most obvious. And Biko wants to see it. No, just kidding. No, yeah, I mean, it's worth it because I want to try it, you know. And so I'm just kind of picky about it. So I might be doing it. I might do it differently than you might do it. Just keep that in mind. But I'm going to run it with the Ninja. So that way I can only have to run one piece of Cavalier. And yeah, we'll just go ahead and keep that one. And then what I want to do is equip it with the Umbra so that I can get my speed and heals and not feel like I'm really missing out on my bonus armor loss, even though I like the bonus armor. And then here, hopefully. And I also like Umbra because it gives you can use a chest piece, which is a big advantage for the additional 100% crit damage. So right now we're already at 373% crit damage right there, right? But we don't have our resistance yet, so we're working on that. So right now we got a bleed resistance of 50. So let's work on that. So that's our 30% Hasbro. And then I guess we could do one piece of y'all. Might not be that interesting for me right here, but let me see. We got a Cavalier. I could do that one. That gives us a 60. And then do we want to be 100% immune or do we want to be immune to bleed? Because there's difference. I guess let's go for 100% immunity, but I can get the bleed, 100% bleed resistance just through my mods, right? So we got our, oh wait, we need the other Umbra mask or something, hopefully. Yeah. So there we go. We put Hasbro there. Yeah. And then down here, y'all's not that helpful here. I mean, you get a little bit of weapon damage, but who cares? And so, you know, but a Brazos could be for an armor core and an extra skill tier. Not that we really need a skill tier, but what else would be cool down here? Cheska. Yeah, perfect. Because I guess it's hazard protection. So let's see what that is. And that's, so we're at 70. And then 80, 90, 100 for bleed. So we're almost at max bleed. Let's see if I have my Umbra chest here. Take that one. So got too much crit chance, which is crazy, huh? It's crazy. It's crazy talk. %300% crit damage is pretty good. Trying to get rid of crit chance. So let me see how much off we are. So that's 16% right there, right? 6 plus 10, yeah. So let's just switch this to something random. Let's be at 51. Yeah, we're quite a bit over. 16%. And we dropped down to 51. So I only need 9. Difference is 6. So what can I get rid of? That's I need a Cheska, a red Cheska holster is what it is, so that I can re-roll the crit chance off and put on even more Hasbro. Let's put that back for now as a placeholder, and then let's see if we can find that. I mean, I guess we can try that. See what that looks like. 51, too low. Put back on the Cheska. See if I got a Umbra holster. I'm sure I have that Cheska piece of another character, but I just want to see if I can move things around first. A Bellstone wouldn't be bad either, actually, huh? Armor on kill instead? I'd take that. I mean, we lose the Hasbro, but we get pick up armor on kill, and then we run Gunner. We got 20% armor on kill. I like that. We could come up with something kind of interesting here, actually. See if I have a Bellstone holster. Because with that, we could also go protection from elites. That one. What up, OG? Rise and Reap? When'd you get here? Okay, so let's do that Bellstone, for example. So that gives us the regen armor on kill, which is nice. Keep us out of cover a little bit, because this SMG wants us to go fast, right? And so I'm gonna end up putting on a shield here. Maybe with, let's see where we at Hasbro right now. I need to look. So 60. Kind of do like that Cheska. I just need a better one. Let's go get it. Sorry, guys. The reason why is because it opens up more protection from elites. And so if I can get armor on kill, protection from elites, and heals, which we have. What up, Techno Rap? Good to see you back, bro. No, they fixed the description scar proof, but yeah, that's right, metal or metaphysics. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Uzina. If I wasn't running the backfire, which we can switch up later, then that does become a kind of an interesting piece, because we'll get armor on kill plus perfect spotter, which is very strong. All right, so let's see if I got some Cheska Hasbro pieces. I'm sure I do. Let's look in the holster category first. Maybe Cheska. We want Cheska because it's going to open up that hazard protection and give us crit chance, and we're using both. And so, but I need one. It's, I mean, at the end of the day, I'll take that one. At the end of the day, it's okay if we have too much crit chance, but I'm just trying to avoid it. Take that. Waste. all those chill outs, huh? So there's a chill out with a Hasbro. That could open up 10, 20, 30 right there. But then we'll end up getting health, which sucks. Come on, Jessica. You could go 2 pieces, Xena. Kind of less efficient that way. Jessica, armor regen, and that's the one we need right there. Excuse me. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could have like high numbers of crit chance. That agonizing bite's pretty cool. In Descent, there's a lot you could do with 100% crit chance. I mean, clutch becomes incredible. Obliterate, yeah, obliterate. We need perfect obliterate, don't we? Wouldn't that be nice? Ain't that nice?
Safe
I
area
just want
entered.
to see if I have a couple more umber pieces to snag here. Come on, dude. Could run 2 pieces of Eclipse to give you another 30. That'd push it at 60 in 2 pieces. 3 pieces. Yeah, not worth it. Umbra, there we are. Okay, with Hasbro, that's what we need. Let's see if I got a chest version already made. Yes, I do. That mod. And there's a glove. Look for the mask now with hazard already on it. And there it is. And then I think I have a backpack, but we are running.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Guess we'll take that.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Oops, so we're getting bombarded with alerts. Sorry if that's happening. What's that?
You can't be any geek.
I haven't noticed that much guard or delay in the server, no. What are you playing on? Are you on the West Coast or US? Midwest, up north, yeah. Should be okay, PC, yeah, you'd think.
Safe
Arnold, what up?
detected.
No, I mean, it hasn't bugged on me at all. It might feel like a bug, Arnold, depending on where you're running it, the gear set, because it's like there's a large moments of where you're not getting any benefit from the 4th piece, and it's just like, doesn't even seem worth it. The 4-piece bonus, it's just like, really? You're gonna make me go 20 seconds without immunity? That's what it's doing, basically. Or is it 10? 20? No, 20, 10. Because it drops off immediately, and then you gotta wait another 10 seconds. Yeah, so it's 10 seconds of immunity, and so it's all RNG. It's like RNG immunity, because you're hoping that when it becomes available your immunity that a skill's actually shooting at you. Because if not, then it's just garbage. So you're like hoping to get shot when it comes available. Did I just add that? Hello? I'm full now. Could have added the wrong one. All right, so we're gonna. I need to put on the mask so I can put on the like that, and then we had the what was it? Yeah, that's right. It was the Cheska mask. We need to swap over now. The right stats on it. So, ooh, it's got crit chance on it. I actually wanted it. Oh well. I didn't realize that. Oh well, I guess we're just gonna go over on our crit chance. Sick of it. %, hazard protection. Let me push over that chest. Might as well get to 100, huh? Which it's not. Let's take the... I can swap out that. Here we'll put crit damage. Here more crit damage. Here more crit damage. Protection from elites wouldn't be bad, but we'll start with crit damage. Get that damage up. So it's so we're at 300% crit damage there, 30% lift, and then I'll change one, and so we'll be at 100% Has Pro. Could be cool. All right. One of the, I remember grabbing a Grupo too. Let me look at that real quick. Yeah, that one. Oh, red core. We need a red core over there. Love red. Do we need more? How much armor do we want? 1.1. This one, let's put an armor core on there. Yeah, the point, I think a lot of people get the Backfire confused, right? So the Backfire brings all the damage that you need on a build. It gives you an excuse to run basically hazard protection, which is great. And so we all want to run hazard protection. We would all run 100% hazard protection every time if we could. But we don't have the space to do it. But the hazards in this game are really annoying. You know, they're really, really annoying. Like, it's just like, that's what takes the fun out of the game when you're on fire all the time or you're riot foamed. And many times it's actually what gets me killed. So the problem with the Backfire isn't its damage. I mean, 200% damage on any build, it feels good. Not even a gear set, right? If you just put on like Providence and Cheska and Grupo, 200% crit damage is amazing. But why doesn't it feel amazing if you just run like an all tank Backfire with 200% crit damage? Why doesn't that feel amazing? And it's really because it's missing, it's a couple of simple things, but one of the big ones is really that magazine size right there. A little helpful for sustained damage, but not that helpful on an SMG. You're not really looking for sustained damage on an SMG, are you? No, you're looking for extreme burst damage, really. And then they give you this measly, weak little 5% crit chance, and then 5% crit damage. Why would I need 5% crit damage on a gun that gives me 200% crit damage? What's up with that? You know what I mean? And then stability, I mean, for an SMG, when you're playing in close range, maybe. A little bit. It does help a little bit, I will say, because to keep the talent alive, you want to be able to shoot at range by just plugging one bullet at distance will refresh the payment in kind clock. So it does have a little purpose, but I'd rather not. I'd rather all these be crit chance. And so what I don't like about the Backfire, the one thing I don't like about the Backfire is that I have to put crit chance on my build because it doesn't have enough. This is like, how lame. We should have it come with enough. And so one of the things that I realize is that there's a few builds that I do like out there that are kind of were fun in the progression. But in the end, what I learned, my big takeaway was Umbra fixed all the problems that the Backfire has and turns it into what feels like a goddamn great weapon, you know? And I really, really, really enjoy an Umbra Backfire. So the only thing that we're gonna check here is whether I normally run this with whatchamacallit, the Memento. And so the Memento is super helpful because you're gonna get the bonus armor, which allows you to play out of cover longer. And so we're gonna be missing that part. That kind of sucks. But yeah, if you don't build into the Backfire, it just lacks, it feels like it's lacking something. And you're puzzled. You're puzzled. It's all in the details, but you're puzzled because you're like, why? I have 200% crit damage. Why do I not feel strong? What am I missing? You know, and it's puzzling, and it's the weapon itself. It's in the details of the weapon, you know, but right now we got 386% crit damage, 386 crit damage. We got 66% crit chance, more than we need. And this is the best part, 100% hazard protection. To be able to be 100% hazard protection is God's gift to any build, especially if you're playing an open world, because that's how the devs are making the game harder from now on. And so we're not done. So this is just a starter build, so we can go out here and test it. But some of the other things we can do are put up more protection from elites, since we don't have the bonus armor. But we got heals. Remember, this is bringing his heals plus 30% RPM boost, which is the other area. You know, it's at 850 for an RPM, which is bad for an SMG, but giving it the lift to about 1200 RPMs it's just shy of 1200 is pretty darn good on this gun. Yeah, Micah, but you can't put 100% hazard protection on your Dark Winter and then see how it feels. You see what I'm saying? You can't compare it to a Dark Winter. Unless you put 100% hazard protection on your Dark Winter. You know what I mean? It's not an apples to apples. The point, unless you're not running any hazard protection on your Backfire, and then it'll probably compare apples to apples that way, but then of course you're gonna die from the bleed.
Reinforcements incoming.
I mean, it's like, that's like comparing the Chameleon to the FAMAS and not bringing in the Chameleon's adaptive instincts talent. That's what that comparison is, right? So watch this. This guy's gonna try to phone me, but he won't be able to. Oh!
Incapacitated.
Should I kill? I should just kill myself. He's gonna take forever. I'm just killing myself.
Agent killed. Reinforcements in place.
So the question is, does Cavalier make a good Backfire build? Because it's giving you that big boost to hazard protection. And I think the answer is probably going to be found, I guess the way I'm thinking about it, in the alternatives. Because although you can, and although we have it, and although the build is gonna perform all on its own, the reality is like, but if we ran the Memento, we would get bonus armor, which is extremely helpful on any SMG. You know what I mean? Like SMG builds, like it feels so good to have bonus armor. That's why that Heartbreaker SMG build that we made with the Dark Winter is so cool. It feels so good. Because it's got mega bonus armor. You're just out of cover full time. Oh, there's a medic over there. Oh, how'd the boss? Oh, yeah, we're in the first phase. Got confused. Coming over here for the second wave. We haven't killed the boss yet.
Putting an end to it.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Hey, damn, she just jumped over that like a crazy person. Come here, hurdler.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Enemies are all spread out. Jesus. So I'm thinking about like, so although this build works, we're really, I don't know if we've gained really there's any real advantage to running this. You know, I mean the Cavalier piece, right? So talk about Cavalier. Like, because I can have 100% immunity and the same time to kill with my memento and no Cavalier. I guess the advantage is full immunity, not just to bleed. So that would be the advantage. Now to think about it. So that is a separator, I gotta say. Like right now, the foam, where normally we'd be about probably 70% immune to foam. I can't remember. 60 or 70. Now we got the full immunity, so that's nice. I guess that is a separator. If you think beyond the weapon itself, beyond the bleed. Oh, I don't like the angle. I don't like the angle. It's a bad angle. Yeah, you know, Parabellum, it's in my notes. I'm almost done with the video. I'm going to be finishing it tomorrow, so it'll be released in the morning of Monday. My build video for the devs, but yeah, we tracked it last night, and you don't get any NHA tech, and you don't get, what do you call it? Descent currency from beating the Nemesis. 0. You should get at least descent currency, you would think, right? I mean, it is a boss. It is a boss. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and kill myself. I don't need this. You know what I mean? It's kind of lame. I don't get it. I think it's a mistake. I think that you're supposed to, and I think it's glitching. But yeah, you get 0. 0. We looked, we recorded it, screenshotted it, and everything. You get nothing, you know? And so you know, you still get whatever, your guaranteed exotic and all that shit, but it's not really clear on what level that kicks in. I know there's the weekly project, and so I don't know if like I'm just reacquiring the weekly project even though I've completed it for the week, or every time I kill the Nemesis I get this stack of exotics, the exotic plus the simulation, all that other shit, which I think is the case. But you're supposed to be getting different caches based on the levels you're getting, and it's really confusing. It's hard to know if it's working correctly. Yeah, and that's the other thing is like we need and more things to buy with their NSA, and I'm sure that was in the books. They just, you know, we're in phase 1, and by the time the season's out, it's not gonna be that much longer. before they add things to that, but we'll see. But so my point is here is like, so in order to get the benefit of the Cavalier, you have to run 2 pieces. So we can do, let's try another version. Maybe this is what we need to do. So let's try the Cavalier with Hasbro, maybe, do we have it over here? There we go, let's do that one. And then let's put on, no, we can't do it. We can't do it. So it doesn't really make sense. So if I put on an Umber here, I'd have to, it force me to the Umber backpack, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but we're not gaining anything, you know? Where I can run, my alternative here is just to run 4 pieces of Umbra like that, and then run the Memento and put on some bonus armor. And you can still get to 100% whatchamacallit, crit damage. Or not crit damage, hazard protection, right? And so I'd run a yawl or something like that too, whatever. I have one somewhere, here we go. And so let's just look where we're at. So we're at 70% has 80% bleed resist. So I can add more hazard protection and we'd still end up with 200 and 362% crit damage, and I need to add, well, let's just do it. Crit damage there. So I can try to go for 100% immunity here and see what this looks like. Because bonus armor is really nice and it adds a layer of comfort to your build. So we need, do we have it all? I guess that might be our peak right there, huh? So 70% is a peak. And so you get to your bleed. Yeah, so you can get to 100%. Because we're already running to y'all with 20. And the Memento doesn't give you that ability, so... And we got hazard protection everywhere. Yeah, so you can't get 100% hazard protection. So that is the separator and the benefit. So the question is, would you lose all the benefits of the Memento for 30% more hazard protection? So weapon damage, skill efficiency, and bonus armor, and armor regen. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. You can do it. It works. It totally works. You know, I kind of got lazy in the end, but like the build works. Got to be quick. You know what I mean? Don't take too much damage, right? Because you don't have the bonus armor. But you got the recovery, you got the armor on kill, and you got the damage, and you got the hazard protection. So you got all of that defense, but you don't have bonus armor. And I feel like I'd want my cake and eat it too. I'd want my bonus armor plus my Haz Pro. You know? What do you mean hazard, no armor on kill? I mean, because the only armor on kill we had was coming from Gunner, and we can't get hazard protection from our specializations, which is a shame, by the way. I feel like we should. So anyways, definitely it's a route to immunity, and it's nice to have the immunity. I'm not doubting the immunity part. I like having 100% immunity. I'm just saying, like, because it's an SMG, bonus armor would be more valuable than 100% immunity on that weapon. Now in group mode, you could, but bonus armor would still be more valuable, so you would probably still be looking for... Unfortunately, you don't have many options, you know what I mean, with the Backfire. So, I mean, because just if you guys weren't aware, if you're not aware, what's it called? This one, Bloodsucker is, if you think the Memento is difficult in group, Bloodsucker's harder. Because Bloodsucker's not giving you additional damage to help you get additional kills, to help you maintain your bonus armor. Or at least the Memento is. Now, the benefit of Bloodsucker is at least you can stay from cover, but you're still competing for kills where your talent might not kick in, if that's your issue. It shouldn't be, though. Work on getting kills. work on landing your shots. If you have a hard time getting kills with the memento, something might be a little bit wrong. Which is okay. It's okay. Just land more shots, get into better positions. So, okay, so Backfire is possible, but just not a Wowie. So now let's go back to, we had 100% hazard protection build that we were running before Cavalier came out. Which one was it? It was this one, I think. And so we got, as you can see, we got 2-piece Cheska. So it would improve because we don't need crit chance. So I think this could be a good one. So we're running 2-piece Cheska because we wanted the hazard protection, but we're not running a crit build. So let's try this. A Hunter's Fury could also be a good one. A Hunter's Fury, because you get 20% armor on kill plus an additional 10. That could be cool too. I don't know if I have the Hunter Fury pieces with Hasbro, but we could try. You see where I'm going with that one? So, because Hunter's Fury gives you Disorient on kill, which is a defense, Amplified Damage, which is your offense, and then 20% armor on kill, and then you run Gunner, and you get 30% armor on kill, and then you run the Ninja Bike, which is okay, because you got 30% armor on kill, and then you run your Cavalier, and then run Hazard Protection everywhere, max out your Hasbro. That could be a cool build. So let's try this. Let's see if we can get this to work now. So we got the knee to replace. I kind of like this chest, this backpack actually. But we could run a ninja here. And I think we had a ninja version. Let's do that real quick to see what it looks like. Where does that put us at hazard protection wise? 104% hazard. You can have over 100 hazard protection? Did you guys know that? We got 104% hazard protection. Is that possible? What does the extra 4% do? Send the hazard back? That would be funny, right? All right, let's back it out. So, I mean, getting rated 3-piece Xena could also be helpful, actually. Ooh, this is a lot of choices here. If we put on... So we need to get rid of the chest. Let's put on... See if I have something. $84. And then we need the... Actually, 3 pieces isn't bad either on that. Let's see if how would I do this? These pieces aren't god rolled, so let's see if I can get a hot shot on here. And pick up some of that weapon handling. Take that. I'll change out the hazard protection, and then this could be the three pieces just to get 10% hazard protection. I mean, we get the armor on kill too. So where does that leave us? Hasbro rise 75 and then 85. We need better gloves. I wonder if we can get rid of Uzina altogether. I think we can, and just run hazard protection everywhere. We'd be down 10 by doing that. Yeah, I think with the ninja, we only get max 75. Oh, I see what's going on. I got an extra piece. Okay. We could get rid of this. All right. Sorry, I was confused. Let's see, maybe let's see if I got something that's better, actually. That's better. So we'll put that one back. Hey, lady, put that one back on. And then let's look at a second hot shot with hazard protection. There we go. And there we are. So let's see what that looks like now. So that's at 80, and then we could pump it to at least 90% hazard protection. Almost full. I might have a workaround. So that makes us pretty strong. You can see the two pieces gives us that 30% weapon handling, 30% handling, and then marksman rifles. So we're at 90%. Oh, it's the chest missing. Okay. So if I put on... Need a better chest. Xena, did we get an Xena chest with Hasbro? No, but we got the Cheska. And so we could drop Xena altogether. That puts us at 100% hazard protection. All right, so then the gloves can go into... What do we do? I mean, we can go Walker, probably Bellstone, huh? We're free. Freed up that slot. I mean, we could also do that. That might be better. Sorry. Michael Bublé. A Michael Bublé. Habsburg could be cool. Let's see if I got one with Hasbro. Probably not. Bellstone could be cool too, actually. Oh, there's one with Hasbro. A little bit. 96.8. I mean, it's just because it's not optimized. So that could be cool. And then we run some protection from elites to see if we can do it. See if we can max out our protection from elites. So we got that will give us 20% armor on kill plus regen. And we got crazy damage. We got a little bit of waste there. There's that crit chance. But we could try to craft another one. Let's see, can we craft gloves? Y'all gloves. No. How about these? No. Holsters, I think you can. Weird. I'll take it. It's a skill build boost. Probably trash. There we go. All right. It had Hasbro on it, so that's good enough for me. And then so I'll take... we could decide what we want on later. Actually, I'll dump that. So we'll put y'all back there. Sorry, I'm going to move some pieces here real quick. And then over here, we'll put on... I think it was Hot Shot, right? Yeah. Put that for now. Where's that put us? 85. So I need that piece fixed. Let's go over here. There it is. 95, and so I just need to optimize that piece, and we're at 100. I think that's the only piece. Oh, that piece too, I guess. Yeah, this could be pretty cool. All right, and then we're gonna apply the concept to a Hunter's Fury too with the D50, like the build we were running yesterday. So give me a minute though to sort this one out, and then I guess on this one we'll take off that explosive and put on, I guess, headshot damage. To open it up for more builds, and then over here I think we can run more. You know what, I'll keep it as armor for now because I think we might be hitting pretty hard here. We'll see. Not, I'll swap that. We're at 95 resistance. I would like to be at 100%, but let me see where we're hitting at first. Oh, I don't have any special ammo. Shit. All right, never mind. We were running the Nemesis before. I kind of like that. Maybe I'll get rid of the Bellstone for a minute. Hold on. It just bothers me having to optimize that. Yeah, I'm still looking for Bellstone pieces. It's absolutely amazing. So, okay, here's a better one. So I could do that. I could take off the headshot damage. And put weapon hand. I mean, yeah. Hasbro there. Okay, we're almost done. Thanks for being patient. Calibrate chest, headshot, put on max Hasbro. Actually, we were running this build before the season started, and it was a ton of fun. And I do see the benefit of picking up that extra hazard protection here. Might allow us to open up this second piece of here of hotshots, which might allow us to maintain these protection from elites. We'll see. But and be on the tanky side, right? Because we're on 1.4. I don't know though. We might need to drop some armor, and if so, actually, let's go ahead and drop some now. It feels really tanky, and then we'll gauge our number and then see how we feel about it out there. There, 1.2 is a little bit better. And so we get the regen and armor on kill, so, and then protection from elites, and we got a fast time to kill, and we're gonna go shieldless, blah, blah, blah. So we're exchanging, basically with this build, we're exchanging bonus armor for max hazard protection. And it didn't look like there's a way to do it otherwise. I think you'd only end up, because of the memento, you lose slots. I think it's really hard to do it with the memento be at 100%. Disconnected, you rock. You're gonna like this build though. I think if it works out all right. Oh, sorry, I better move a piece off. But this would be an all-directive build, actually. Damn, I am full. Let's see, do we have... Global directives, ammo hoarders, cool skills, fog of war, fragile armor, and rages. Fragile armor kind of sucks right now, but we'll give it a roll. I never published this, the previous version of this build, so I guess it was waiting for a Cavalier piece.
A hostile control point detected.
So really, you'd probably want to start off with like the Nemesis when you don't have special ammo, but actually, yeah, why don't I do that?
Reinforcements en route.
So we gotta get things cooking here. How'd you get in there?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I'm gonna kill you.
Reinforcement complete.
So I like hazard protection because when I'm running these types of builds, or basically any of my headshot builds, my Achilles heel tends to be hazards. You know, somebody get like double riot foam dudes, as an example. You ever been hit by those super streams?
You're gonna need a medic. Stay the fuck away.
Just gotta make sure, watch your ammo here on these things.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Waste them. Big mistake, ass. Stay right there.
Ooh, that was a hard little minute. Ooh.
Heavily
So obviously effective. So we just need to check it, our damage number for armor. But that's protection from elite, max protection from elites here. So we need our TAC 50 hit. Here's a boss. So we got enough power to one-shot the boss. That's good. Not that surprising though. So what all we got to do is check to see if what our armor levels are compared. Action! There you are, man. I haven't seen you in a bit. Bruce, boosted in the house. Let's get some ammo real quick. Do a couple of quick tests. Pretty straightforward build, so I don't need to test it that much. I just need to get a damage value to determine if my armor levels are high, if that makes sense. So, because we're running 1.2, which is really 1.3, I think. Yeah, we're just not max rolled there. So we got 1.3 million armor here, which is great. But I think there's a possibility of being able to push it higher, which is not. If we can do it, then we will want to take that route because we're not running bonus armor. So a little more resistance isn't going to hurt us as long as we can one shot elites, basically. I don't know, we can one-shot the boss. It's not that critical to be able to do that. I don't mind two-shotting bosses. Has anybody tried the All Eclipse St. Elmo's build? Has anybody tried that yet? All reds. I collected the pieces. I think I have them all. I haven't tried it yet, though. We're going to do that a little more. Testing or doing an official build lab on the St. Elmo's. I've just been collecting a few pieces here and there. Okay, so I need an elite. No, that's not the one. Let's try again. So 8.4, so a little bit short. So I want to see that at 9.8. So let's see which one I can optimize. Obviously it works, but if you can prevent that second shot, you can play a lot faster. And so I could possibly lose the 30%. No, I kind of like that. I say I like the weapon handling, so I want to keep the hot shots. So it looks like it's going to be the Bellstone. Let's try it with the Walker for just a moment. And then we could take off the protection from elite mods too, but for the moment, let's test it this way. There it is, 9.797. Yeah, technically a little bit under, but it was enough. So what we needed was the multiplier from damage to armor. So we lost our armor on kill. Might be able to get it back, but we get our
Serious trauma.
fix our broken armor real quick, and we'll get out there. There we go. So we're basically evaluating the difference between armor on kill and protection from elites. Which would you rather have? I have a feeling that probably armor on kill, but I want my cake and eat it too, to be honest with you. Which means we could probably drop our armor.
Reinforcements in place.
That'd be the other way to do it, is to drop our armor and keep armor on kill and protection from elites. Add one more red core. Which, as you know, armor's not worth much if you don't have bonus armor anyways. So I'm actually not too close-minded about taking off armor. Unless I was playing into bonus armor, you know. But high armor, I mean, armor on kill and armor, there's a little bit of a synergy there too, but it doesn't really add up to much more added resistance because one bullet is equivalent to an armor core. So it just adds one more bullet worth of resistance. Unless you're really playing into regen, but, I mean, you need mass quantities of armor to make your regen worth it in the sense of like armor cores. And so the problem is, I think that, so if I had a red bellstone, that'd be a way to do it.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Do I have a red bellstone? Let me look. Or at least a Nuzina Getica too. That'd be another way. Always hunting for that red bell. That is the red bellstone. Okay. So if we run the red bellstone, let's put that one back on. Let's see if we can do it now. I'll keep my mod off. I might not keep it. $9 million flat. So I think if I have that headshot damage there, that would do it. So, but it's got weapon handling, as you can see, which I'm keen to.
Stay right there. Your mind's out. We lost one.
Hold on, just had to get him out of my way. So I can look at my gear. So we want a bellstone like this, but with headshot damage. That would be perfect. I'm lacking. Otherwise, what I end up having to do is go craft another one of these, but with weapon damage. You see? Because these are the only two pieces with cores. So I need to take off one core. Which might be the easiest way, actually, is... Let's just make sure we have all of our pieces. And then we'll march. Really, Violator? You know, I haven't gotten a second one either, but somebody was saying earlier that they got 4 just today. And they were doing projects, just going through the weekly projects. Is backpacks on the map today? I haven't noticed. Skeletor, really? Have you gotten a bunch? I, for some reason, haven't gotten any others. I mean, I'm sitting on a bunch of exotic caches I haven't opened, so maybe there's one in there. What up, P Double Daz? Let's see you jump in, man. Welcome. You've gotten 7? Bro. Yeah, red bells are pure gold, Biko. You're right. Like, I can never have enough, and I need them like in different combinations, right? Now you need one with like crit chance and hazard protection. Then you need one with headshot damage and weapon handling. You need one with double crits. You need one. It's just like, oh my god, always farming bellstones. Let's see, delete that real quick. So basically, this one piece has got to be replaced, and then otherwise. That because I'm trying to get my cake and eat it too. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to preserve my protection from elites. That's what I'm working at doing. The balance is within, huh? So a headshot and hazard protection would be ideal here. So I can run what? Oh, I'm out of components. Perfect. Yeah, we might just be out of options. I mean, I guess I could try to farm bellstone chest pieces, but it does not pay out. You know, might have to move on to the next build, just knowing this one just has to be polished. It's cool. Yeah, I'll just do that. I mean, it works. It works fine. I'm just trying to get my one shot out of that red. Out of that red core. And still be able to keep the protection from elites. But the other way to do it is just, you know, you could drop a couple protection from elites and you're good to go. But without the bonus armor, it's nice to have armor on kill with the protection from elites. And then you got that fast time to kill and you're immune. So it's kind of nice. Okay, let me just save this. We'll jump to the next one. Let's see, which one was this? Maybe it was that one. All right. Let's look at now Hunter's Fury. So we want hazard protection everywhere. The chest piece is gonna be key. So there, Providence would be good. Let's try that. And then Hunter's Mask. Might have to go to my other characters, so let's see what we got. Need 3 pieces. There's 2. could be cool. You might be able to get away with the punch drunk mask too. Or the y'all, I guess. We need the gloves. Damn it. Or the mask. Neither of which I have in my bag. I need to be able to roll hazard protection, so that's why I'm not grabbing that. Alright, so the chest, I think we're good there. So these 3 pieces are good. And then so let's just say the Cavalier ends up being that. And so we need the mask, basically. Okay, here we go. Porting over. Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, it's a shame that 4-piece talent is such garbage. Outside of the dark zone, you know? Boo. I mean, you can see it from a mile away, you know? I mean, at least the 1-2 pieces have a little bit of play. I mean, so it's not the end of the world, but it's just a shame. It was right, the incoming repair. I don't understand why why don't they have the stat change capability like they can do, right? You know what I mean? Like how when you click on your PvP stats, it's something different than what it says for PvE. Why can't we just do that? What's hard about that? Why can't for PvP be skill damage prevention and for PvE it's incoming damage prevention? And even then, it's not that not that great, you know? Because I mean, I couldn't tell if it was even working, so it's really hard to say it wasn't that great, but that timer sucks. You know, we're gonna have to do a whole review on this thing because that timer sucks. Let's just, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, timer? Like 10 seconds you're not immune. It's just like, what? It's all RNG. It's literally all RNG whether it's gonna help you or not, right? It's a gamble to run that set. I'm getting no benefit from the set whatsoever, except for sometimes. And I hope that sometimes kicks in when I need it. That's a shitty way to play. Who wants to roll that into their build, you know? Just absolutely no guarantee. And so the only guarantee you're getting is from basically the 2-piece, you know? All right, let me look for one more thing. We're gonna need some feature pieces. Has anybody tried a Foundry Hasbro with it though? That could be interesting too. Big loss to lose the backpack though. Because you wouldn't have enough pieces. I mean, you could run 2-piece Cavalier and then run the Foundry chest and backpack. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Has anybody tried that? I mean, just for a general tank build? Is it worth it? I mean, the reason why I ask is it worth it is the same reason we were talking about the legendary build in the first place, right? Like, you don't really get that many hazards in legendary. I mean, for raids, maybe, you know, go walking into that furnace room, you know, the boss 2, Iron Horse, You could go in there with 4-piece Foundry, 2-piece Cavalier, and then tap out your hazard protection everywhere else. So that would give you, let's see, 40, 50, 60 just from the Cavalier, and then you have the other 4 pieces for another 40, and then you'd have 1 extra because of your watch. So yeah, that would work. Has anybody tried that? I'm curious. Yeah, I think you're right, Skeletor. 2 or 4. All right. So we just needed the mask, basically. So let's see if we can pull that off. My pieces aren't configured to the amount of armor I would want, but we're gonna roll with what we got here. Maybe I can get 1 more armor piece on. Or we'll do the same thing by balancing in our protection from elites. But we're gonna need some resistance. So we're gonna have great armor on kill. Well, I'll just keep it 20, actually. Well, I don't know, we'll see. Let's change this weapon handling to hazard protection. And then the gloves, I'm gonna add armor. So we have a little bit of armor, 1.1. And then mask, we're gonna put to hazard protection. And then holster the same. This could be cool. Yeah, it is. I agree. And technically X Defiant, which is pretty cool. So 70 hazard pro. So I need to do 80. 90. The chest piece is going to end up changing. Or we're going to be stuck at 90. Oh, it's just not enough. This needs to go up by 10%, huh? Like 30% is not enough. I thought it was 40 in my head. So here we're gonna have to run a Cheska, basically, you know? Which is okay, I guess, but rather not. I'm kind of worried about how much damage you're gonna have. All right. So that should put us to 100. Yep. All right. And then I have to put this to headshot damage for now. So we see, because I'm gonna use a pistol and maybe the 1886. It'd be cool if we get the M1A to go too, but without all that headshot damage, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure the pistol's gonna work. So this might end up being an 1886 build because it's stronger. A little low on damage though, 135, but might still work. All right. Let's go give her a whirl. Pistols and rifles, cool. Yeah, I hope Heartland comes out this year. We don't know. Obviously, there's the beta test, but if they're not doing open tests yet, I feel like it's a little bit of a ways out there. Kind of disappointed in the testing. I don't know what the deal is. I mean, how does X Defiant pull off, you know, console testing and Heartland can't? You know, what's that about? You know? Even I don't know what the deal is.
Hostile control point identified.
I know why it's difficult to do testing on an Xbox and PlayStation, but X-Defiant pulled it off. Yeah, I don't think so either, Kelly, based on that. I mean, they're trying to get it right. That's good. We got a lot of other games to experience between now and then, so not too worried about it, but just kind of dragged out, you know?
Reinforcements.
You want to see what I can do?
Definitely a Mian, huh? I can just pull off the shot now that I was screwing around. Too late, timed out. Fucking armor break, huh? Sucks.
Vital signs
Broke
critical.
it twice.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Like a headshot to me, buddy. Look at him on the wrong side.
Think we're helpless, huh?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Jesus, swear the shots, huh? This guy. God, swear. Those shots, you know? So on point with his grenade launcher. I swear those shots are hitting. Fuck. There it is.
Target's exposed! I see him. We got enemies flanking us! You're gonna get them down! You cover!
Damn.
Got one of them!
I'm trying to stay in the apex, so that's why I'm not taking my shot. I need to see what my damage is. Enough. 10.6. All right. Good news.
Detecting additional hostile.
That's the first test. Then we need to see if the transfer happens. Yeah, it looks like it does. It's on it! Oh my lord! We never get one of those. Feels like a damn holiday when I get one. It feels like Christmas for sure.
God damn it! Deploying a grenade!
Just off right there. I don't know why. It is based on the last kill, so clear it. Missed. And there's got it that time. Okay, 10 point. It's enough. So the key is to stay in your apex for consistency. Otherwise, things get confusing.
Putting up a turret.
See that? 9.75. I don't know why it fell short. So we're just a little bit short for consistency. I mean, that was a crit too. So let's see what we got. I mean, for rifle, you're not a problem, but I would love to get the pistol to work. I mean, we could take off the armor core, but I don't know if it's worth it, you know? I mean, maybe. Take off the armor core, then try to sneak back on some protection from elites in exchange. Mantis. We could also try to get rid of sharpshooter. Let's see what the Nemesis is doing.
Right at me. I'm out of ammo. Grenade out.
Not enough. I mean, if you don't mind putting out a second shot to get it started, but it's not that you have to do that forever.
You're not going anywhere.
You see, because then you're chain killing once you get it going. But sometimes what ends up happening is like when you have to reset your chain killing capabilities, you don't want to have to put that second shot out. Ah, she won. All right, let me fix that. Let's go see what happens.
Agent killed.
Yeah, exotic components are always welcome, but it's still boo to like. I'm still not motivated to use expertise system. You know, I'm just not like.
Hostile control point detected.
It's just ridiculously expensive. It's just like, I mean, I can't even get myself to spend 20 red stars on an exotic cache. You know, I just can't do it. It's just so crazy expensive. I mean, sometimes I do just because I don't need it. I'm to that point where I don't need anything else. So that's the only reason, you know, but it's just like, I'm okay. So what we're gonna do is take off this one armor core and then compensate with protection from elites. And that will balance out make the pistol much more viable. Not that you need it to use the pistol, you don't, but let's try this way anyways, because I do want to put protection from elites. But because what I want to do is, and maybe even take off protection from elites and take off sharpshooter. Well, we need sharpshooter, actually. Well, maybe we do, maybe we don't, now that I put that red core on, but. So basically, let's try 2 protection from elites and see what that does. All right. So we got a red core, 50% weapon damage. So it wasn't the weapon. Let's see where we're at here, actually. 115, 211, 140. Ooh. Yeah, we need that to be 150. Actually, let me see something real quick. So we can't put 2 on. We're gonna have to keep just 1 on. because we'll lose the cap. 150. Unless my mod can give me 10%, but it can't. It only gives you 5 crappy little points. Or 3, so we'll just keep that.
Hostile control point nearby.
Oh, thanks, Diz. Okay, we got 1 shot. Need to make it count. So we got more damage, all right. But that's gonna happen. We had to maintain
Reinforcements incoming.
the 150 headshot damage on our pistol, and we got it. There it is. All right. So we don't have bonus armor, but we're kicking butt. The pistol's fast, right? That's how we like it. And the rifle is also just as good, but some people can struggle with the rifle, and so that's why I'm going with the pistol. Pistol is undeniable. And also, in future seasons when ammo becomes an issue. But ammo's not much of an issue on the 1886 because it doesn't need much ammo on a one-shot kill. And they give you a lot of ammo. Sucker. Oh, you sucker AMCs. You guys remember rap from the 80s or 90s? Should say 90s, not the 80s.
Hostiles detected.
Oh, you sucker MCs. I was always in there. This is cool. Because your only weakness is really that riot foam, man. When they get you with that riot foam. Obviously distance too. Actually, that's the other distance. Weakness is distance. But you got good armor on kill. You can walk through fire and riot foam. Why's the armor on kill not working or what?
Vital signs critical.
See that? It's not working. It's that fucking stupid directive, isn't it? Do you guys seen this? We got the Hunter's Fury, aren't we? Running Hunter's Fury? Yeah. 20% armor on kill, not coming in. It's because of that stupid, yeah.
Serious trauma.
We're gonna have to take that off. Sorry, guys. It's always screwed up. It's always screwed up. I love Beastie Boys, bro. Yeah, you know, I didn't like it so much growing up. It's something I liked in my later years. I love it. When my daughter was in T-ball, I would pump her up with that song. Oh, I forget which one it's called, though.
Control point identified.
Oh, we can dance. I'm bad at remembering lyrics, but change global directives. We need the fragile armor off, and then let's reset those control points. Yeah, they gave it a new skin. What? The red skin? Yeah, they redesigned the lefty a little bit. Right on, Wada. Fell asleep? Yep. Yep, you're not the first person to say that. Some people watch me like, you know, when they're in bed, like with their wives. I get this comment sometimes, and they say that their wives like say that they like my voice in the background helps them go to sleep. And I'm like, hey, I don't know if that's a good thing. I was like, should I be self-conscious about this? Like, is my voice, am I really boring? No, it's obviously a compliment. They're saying it's relaxing, but it's funny.
Reinforcements en route.
I guess it's because, I don't know. All right, so we just turned off that run directive, so hopefully we're okay now. Ooh, all right, an elite resource convoy. This is fun. I like not being afraid of riot foam. Oh, another exotic. Wow, I never get 2 exotics in one day. I mean, it's been years since that's happened.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Let's get rid of this guy. Fuck, he hurts, huh? Oh yeah, he's heavy as shit.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, they brought us another one. Shit. Ooh, oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, that's just too much. That's just too much. Damn. That's what your bonus armor would be nice. I gotta say. No backup there, huh? Isn't it sad? Oh, Skeletor, you rock. You made the journey. I haven't figured out how to add mods over there yet, by the way. So give me a second here. I'm still new to kick. All right, let's roll. Let's not die again. Yeah, so, you know, that's the one thing, you know, with no bonus armor, you can play pretty quick and you got the stagger effect, but, you know, there's too much is too much, you know? Too much damage is too much.
Hostile control point detected.
And so, now, we had overkill with the rifle, though. So, if you want more armor... Not that we're too weak in the armor department. We're fine. We got 1 armor core. That's enough. Come on, lady. Fuck. She needed a motivation, huh? See, like right there, we took that damage. We have good recovery at 20%. So here, you use your Nemi. These bosses. Or put out multiple shots. Your pistol. All right. Let's do better.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, I thought they were over here. The fuck? Oh, what? I appreciate you, man. I don't know why we didn't. Where you at, huh? What country are you in? Your currency is not recognizing it at the surface. Appreciate you, bro. I like knowing where people are from. So what do you guys think, 1886 or D50? I mean, what do you think is a better build here? What would you use? Because, I mean, the 1886 gives you a lot more build possibilities. It would allow us to put our armor on and probably still run maybe some hazard protection from elites also. Also giving you a little bit more range, but range isn't really something we're interested in because we're playing with Hunter's Fury, and it's got that range limiter. The survivability is, you know, it would be an add to survivability, but I don't know. But I just don't know what you guys' take is on how hard or easy you feel like the 1886 is. And it really comes down to the reload, right? It really, because it's got a slower reload. But you can reload. Are you seeing that? That's ridiculous. That's body flinch. Just ridiculous. So, but with reload, it comes, you can still reload one bullet at a time, which is actually nice. So you get a kill, reload, get a kill, reload. You don't have to do the full cycle. Really? You didn't die at 18 million, bro? Now you're dead. Oh, hungry. Okay, that's what I was thinking, because HUF reminded me of Hungary. Cool, I didn't know you were in Hungary. Right on, man. Shit, guys, we got somebody from Hungary. Love it. I need a pin on the map kind of thing, you know what I mean, to show where people are from. We got a lot of people in the UK, a lot of German. We get quite a few people from Brazil, Australia, US, obviously. Mexico from time to time. We don't get a ton of Mexican players in here because I think there's a lot of influencers in Mexico or that are out there streaming in Spanish and stuff, so they got more options. Brazil does too. Brazil, I think, has got a decent amount of Division 2 players. And some influencers. Okay, who are we trying to kill, peeps? There's usually some guy hiding around the corner. Yep. Oh, come on, that was a headshot. Yeah, but I love getting people in like Central and Eastern Europe because it's just such a different time zone and also different worlds, right? Eastern, Western European worlds are quite different. It's nice to get other perspectives, and we don't get people in the Asian territories too much too. From time to time, somebody from Singapore will pop up, maybe from Japan, Korean. And then we got Dragon down there in Vietnam or wherever, but he doesn't count. Poor Dragon. He counts. I think I have a fiber connection. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got I got a dedicated stream internet connection, and then I got another line for my house for everything else. So just because I don't like dropping I don't like dropping like speeds during streams. I'm you know me, I like reliability. I even build around reliability. All right, so But you know, Kick's integration systems aren't all there. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm hoping they improve that over time. Is this an asthma channel, Grumpy? Is that what you're saying? No, sleep till Brooklyn. Canada. Yeah, that's right, Canada too. Canada's our next door neighbors, so you guys are just part of us North. I'll round it up to North American, huh? So like, yeah, so future is interesting. So you get 30% repair skills from 2 pieces of future. I mean, it's just better than outside of the dark zone. It's just better than Cavalier as a healer set, you know? Except for very particular rooms. You know, like if there's still poison, I don't know if you can avoid that poison, but you know how there's poison at the end of title? I don't know if it's avoidable, but maybe. And then are those laser beams at the end of title? Are those considered skills? Probably not. You know what I mean? They screw us over there. But this is a cool build. I like it. It's a full, what do you call it? Directive build, and that's something we like to see. Easy to actually create. It's a shame we have to run this Cheska here. I would actually probably prefer a Yaw chest piece with this setup, but you know, the odds of finding that. This Cheska piece is not that rare. So you just need it with headshot damage on it, and then or just Hasbro and then Headhunter. So you're really looking for it with Headhunter. Got 1 protection from elites. And so I have to have the 2 red cores there because we got so much hazard protection taking up headshot damage that it pulls from our pistols headshot damage. So we're perfectly at 150. So I can't, that's my limiter on protection from elites. It's that the pistol needs to maintain the 150 so that it gets the full buff from Headhunter. Otherwise, the rifle might be having an easier time. Well, yeah, because it doesn't need to be at the 150 because it's got a higher base weapon damage. So it's okay, it's at 125. It still does the job. So with that, we could probably add well, I don't have that number memorized, but other people do. It's like 4, it used to be like 50, isn't it? Exotic components. Okay, so, but otherwise, I mean, we could play with this build more, but I think it could be put to sleep.
Control point detected.
So one of the things that you'd have to be conscious of, though, is that you are trading off bonus armor for hazard protection. And do you want to be fully immune? That's a decision, you know? Can you be 90% immune to be happy? You know what? Why don't we try that? Why don't we try that, you know? So let's take off the Cheska and put on, let's just say D&H. I guess we can do that. What does that take us to? 80. Can we do better than that? If we go Walker, that'll give us the multiplier. D&H would mean more. Let's see. Providence is just right. Because this headshot damage. Let's see, what does that put me here? I'm thinking about the pistol. 175, so that's good. That gives us grace. And so I'm gonna put on protection from elites here. Protection from elites here. Is that enough? $155. hold on a second. If we put on +5, we'll lose optimal range, but that's okay. It's a pistol, so I'm not worried about that. And then put this to protection from elites. What does that give us? 150 exactly. And we get a full roll here. Shall we? Right on, Woulda.
Point identified.
I'm tempted to go back into Descent and to see how many red stars we're going to get. I don't know. I meant to mention this early in the stream. Like, so I think there's something there with the event. So when we came out, I came out last night. I went into Descent and played. And when I came out, I had 123 red stars. I think I went in there with like 55. It's crazy, right? I don't know how it works, but it might have just been straight up normal, but it might have also been taking my directives. So we're at 90% hazard protection, all right? So let's see how we do. All right, good there.
Drone spotted. Setting up current.
Reinforcements incoming.
You're going down, agent. Man down.
So far, so good. What's up?
You're dead.
Yeah, all right.
Heavily armored. Hostile detected.
Boss will save her.
Get up. I'm mobilizing target. That won't. Now bleed out.
So you see we got stuck just a little bit, but it's not crippling. You know, this is what I'm thinking about Riot Foam. If you don't have to press the Y button, you're winning. You know, that's the win.
Get crowded here.
Come on, dude.
Locking the enemy down.
Is the armor broken or what's going on? Why is it filling up like preservation? Why aren't I mean, we just killed like 3 or 4 dudes in a row. What's up with that? I turned off the directive. Watch. I don't know if I'm imagining it or what the deal is, but... I mean, that does not look like 20% armor on kill to me. I mean, 20% armor on it's like it's taking just a piece of our armor. I mean, 5 kills should be topping us out, right? I mean, we're not exactly lacking on the kill department here. I think all the armor on kill gets glitchy. You gotta like reset something. Because it's the same thing as we've seen before, you know? broken. Armor on kill gets glitchy. I think you gotta like.
The division's nothing. My armor's done for.
I like it though. What do we do? So we dropped by 10%, and basically.
Supply room access unlocked.
I mean, you're basically immune. And so, I mean, you can go to 100%, but like there's the value, I guess what I'm saying is the value between 90 and 10% might not be there. You know, and you know, when you look at status effects, a lot of things you're immune at like around 95, 96. So on some things, you're only missing a few percentage points. But when it comes to riot foam, I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, but probably somewhere like 96, 97, 98. Either way, whatever it is. Those last few points that you're missing might not be worth it. So what we did is we added more headshot damage, which allowed me to run a full set of protection from elites. And then it kind of makes you like, so when it comes to perfecting builds, you want to try your thresholds like that. And it might not be worth it for me, but maybe it's worth it for you, right? So like, but you want to figure out what that number is. And this is like, so I exchange, as long as I don't have to press that Y button and I instantly break that riot foam, you know? So let's see if we can isolate a riot foam dude. Wuda, I'm new to FL Studio and I'm liking it. So I just started getting into it a couple of weeks ago, and I've created a couple of songs with it. Yes. But not fully. Actually, that intro song that I have, the one with Let's Ride, the Biggie one. Yes, that's FL Studio I used to make that. I was able to, you know, isolate the lyrics, add the beat, you know, that kind of thing. So it was nice. It made things easier. So yeah, so far I've mostly been using it to make stems, but I have made a couple of full songs out of that FL Studio. Very nice. And they just made it so that you can change the voice of any singer. I don't know if you caught that. So it's got an AI integration where you can like get it to learn Tupac's voice and have him singing like Katy Perry's, like, you know, I Kissed a Girl or something like that, you know? It's funny. I haven't tried it, but I saw the promotion for it. Just looking for somebody to kill. Give me somebody to kill. There we go. That's dumb, man. Look at that. That's not 20% of our armor. I mean, we're gonna have to kill like the whole fucking platoon. That would look like 20% of our armor. It's basically working like Bloodsucker, I think. So let's watch this right from guy. Let's let him get his. Come on, dude. See? I don't have to use the break right from function. And so I think that's all you're looking for. And that's what makes it worth it for me. Ah, jump. Jump, duck. Oh, come on. Stupid game. I got the data I was looking for, though. So it's going to be a little bit. So you're going to run through fire. You're going to catch on fire instantly, but then resolve instantly, too, just as fast as you caught on fire. He would be 52 now? Wow, I didn't really realize that. Yeah, you need this pistol, Kenny. Agreed. Everybody needs a D50. Great with the Hunter's Fury matchup. And you can run preservation. You don't need determined. You don't have to run determined. I just run it because it allows me to go a little bit faster. But you can run preservation and get even more armor on kill.
Friendly control point nearby.
I have to open a couple of these. Oh, did I just open an exotic? I did. I didn't mean to do that. Unwavering, huh? Alps with intimidate. I don't think so. I am looking for more Alps chess pieces for the Cavalier. Or Alps in general, I should say. Not chess pieces. But okay, so I guess let's try to perfect this real quick. So what I want to do now is, can I pull off one protection from elites and exchange it for armor and get the pistol to work? Oh, gear. Kind of nice. Not gonna take it though. Yeah, it is. Yeah, gotta get that. Damage targets out of cover. Yeah, it's mostly about the right setup. I've started. I use it enough. I put some efficiency to it. I use it more than my regulars now. Expertise, I mean. So let's add one armor core. So we're just rounding out this build. Let's put it on the Cavalier piece. And then take off one protection from elites. Actually, let's do from the mask. It's the easiest to swap. There we go. We already reset that? No.
Detected. Friendly control point in proximity.
I know about you. Sometimes it's not just about
Hostile control point identified.
Yeah, it's an old Twitch drop, that beanie. The metalhead one. The one I'm wearing now is part of the rewards track.
You're gonna die today. Cut him off.
Reinforcements incoming.
Damn it. Looking for the right enemies. Some of these guys are too easy to kill. So it could be that one. Fuck.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, too late. Oh, see my gun land?
Agent
That was cool.
deceased.
Try this again. So yeah, some, you know, the rushers don't have that much armor, so I didn't want to test it against them. And so I need, things kind of got to be lined up. So I got to have that red symbol. There it is. And then we'll take our first shot. If I can get him. And I missed. I missed again. There we go. Now we're looking for another elite of the strong variety. This guy hiding way back here. And we're a little bit short. You see that? So in order to pull this off, we'd have to end up losing all of our armor core, protection from elites. So that's one armor core, protection from elites. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, we lose two. Okay, let's see this. Because we're close enough that let's play this out and see how it goes. It's a small detail, I know, but it's just, I know how it works out, like in these crisis moments, you know? And you sometimes you just don't have enough time to put out an extra shot when you're surrounded by 5 enemies, and that's what I'm making the build for. It's for, it works definitely, but I want it to be like crisis averted, you know? And so basically we're running here is like protection from elites or more armor. We still got some protection from elites though. And you can go either way because there's so many elites, right? Come on, man. Fuck. He wants me to make the mistake of getting out of cover, huh? So we're just gonna play it out and see how we roll, how we fare out.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I must have lost it, I guess. I don't know why.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Something's changed. Huh.
Whoa. It's getting too close.
Weird. I mean, that should have been a kill, and it didn't kill her. 10.8. 9.6. Go up, all the way up there, if I can figure it out how. God, a lot of running here. What are you doing up there?
Bring it down. Ready for action.
Start over because there's fucking running miles between these kills. See that? Short again. Yeah, I don't know. This is just more inconsistent. I must have dropped below the. I bet you it's because I dropped below the threshold. Let me look.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Nope, we're way over. Just that armor core just throws it all off.
I need the water.
The D&H chest would fix that, but I mean, or a walker chest might do better. Oh, that's what the problem is. Yeah, okay. The Providence unlocked crit chance. That's that's a mistake. It's a mistake. All right, let's fix that. I wasn't paying attention to that.
Bring down cover fire.
So you instantly catch on fire, but you're not immune. It can be annoying if you're standing in a puddle. But just move.
Blow the damn thing to pieces.
Can I be done? So the problem is I put on Providence and then the two-piece Providence doesn't make any sense for the build. So it can't be Providence. It's got to be like a Walker would make sense because then we'd get damage to armor. So that's the mistake. Simple fix. So let's just go ahead and change it real quick. I guess that one. And then that might allow us to put all our protection from these back on. So one more test. What are you everywhere? Nice. Thanks, guys. We're jumping in over there on quick kick, trying to get things rolling. For the entire Division 2 community, actually. We're one of the first, right? Not a lot of... Kick is a new streaming platform, if you guys don't know that. So trying to... It's already growing really, really fast. I've gotten some big names to switch over there to start streaming. And so there's big crowds, but not a lot in the Division 2 community yet. So we could be the first. I mean, I think there's other people streaming there. I think like, you know, the Vibes, I think is streaming there possibly. I think I saw him mention it, but I don't know for sure. It was a while ago, but I think so. I don't know if he still plays the Division 2 really. Does anybody know? Okay, so what we're gonna do now is just put back on all our protection from elites here. And then run it this way now. Let's see if that's enough. So what did I do to my Hasbro? Wait, do I need to re-roll? 80%? Yeah, let's just do it. We're right here. Oh, was he streaming Descent? Good. Good.
Hostile control point detected.
I think they'd make Division 3 cross-platform. I think they would. Kelly, you know, it's just too late for this game. So just topping that back off to 90 is all I'm doing there. So there we go. So we get the weapon handling, but then the multiplier. So then we just have to look at our headshot damage, which might be a little bit low. Yeah, 135. So that was the limiter. So we're kind of back to that a little bit. So the only way around it would be... Is it Habsburg? No, not really. Not for the pistol. Really D&H. But D&H unlocks stability. So there's not much around it. I think it's really... Yeah, so we're kind of stuck there, I think. I think we're going in circles here. You know, we basically tried this originally, and I think we were falling. It was almost, but it was just a little bit short. So this would be the way to fix it, is running the D&H. Because it's not the TAC 50 that's dropping, it's the pistol. And so we need to get the pistol damage up, because it was just missing by a hair for consistency reasons. And so, but this doesn't have hazard protection, so that's the only reason why I'm not using it. It drops us down too much. I think down to 80%. And so what I don't want to have to press Y when I'm right phoned. You know what I mean? So 90% is where we need to be. So, but not Providence. So I think that took us back to... Do you think we can do that? I'd be curious to try that, actually. That might be more valuable than protection from elites. Hold on. Let's see about this. They did have hazard protection on it, right? Yeah. Put headshot damage back on to make sure we meet its... Where we at? 135, so yeah. So that gives us 30% armor on kill. Now we're killing pretty fast, so you know. Where we at now? 145. Where we at here? So we could put this back to stability. All right, and then move this back to headshot damage. And then we gain armor regen and armor on kill there in exchange for the protection from lead. So I kind of like that. You go either way. And we still got the armor core there, so I don't know if this is gonna work. If it does, it'd be rock on. Because then we gain the armor and extra armor on kill and regen, so it'd be a good little...
Reinforcements en route.
Okay, we're good there. Ho ho ho. Let's rock through fire. So a little bit of burn, not bad. Oh, I missed it. Fuck. Oh, double team, double team.
Serious trauma detected.
Come on. Oof. Don't run in that. fucking tusk is behind me. Get the fuck out of here. Let me switch weapons because I want to start over. Looking for an elite. None of them are. Damn it. All right, let's just kill him.
I need to reload.
It's gonna take forever.
Target found. Damn agent won't knuckle.
Looking good. 9.8, but that's multi-kill. Oh, you little...
Immediate medical assistance.
What happened there?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
There's a boss. Come on.
Enemies too close. Bring it.
What the fuck? How'd you get over there? Oh my god, come on, please. Jesus. She timed me out. She knew what she was doing.
Taking too much fire.
No line of sight.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Eat this.
See, I think we're a little short. Try that again. Took 2 shots to kill her.
Serious trauma detected.
See that? Really close though. So we just need to find a modifier. So let's see, what are we missing? I mean, if I can get rid of that armor, that would work. Oh, damn it, dude.
Serious trauma detected.
All right, we don't need to finish this. Let's get out of here.
Agent out of action. Agent.
You can't be any geek
on,
off
Buddha.
the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I
Appreciate
mean.
you, man. You can't drop links over there? Yeah, I haven't messed with really any of my settings.
Killed. Hostile control point identified.
Appreciate you, Wood. Thanks for kicking in, man. Okay, let's see if I got any good... you know what I need is an empathetic resolve chest, a repair skill chest. That gives more damage, because I think we want to work on some team builds, but that's an Alps. I think an Alps with empathetic resolve. Or... what would you guys ever rather have from a healer? More damage or bonus armor? Heals aside. Because if you run Brazos with the healer build, you'll get the skill tier, right? And it'll open up armor cores, and then you could run Vanguard. If you run Alps, you'll just get more heals, but then I can run Empathetic Resolve. The one where, you know, you get more damage when I heal you. Damage abundance armor, yeah. See what I have now. Damage from Firebird. OG likes damage too. Okay, and that means we need Empathetic Resolve. I can create 2 different builds. One that'll do bonus armor. So something like, so it would have to be, I mean, you could still do it with Brazo. I could still do it with Brazos to make myself tankier. Just not dish out that any of that to you. Because I have a lot of, I don't have a lot of Alps chest pieces right now. Alps isn't on the field, is it? I don't think it is. Okay, so, but I do have Brazos. I could still run Brazos and just swap out the talent. Where are my Brazos? I might have moved them all. All right, here we are. So we want the healer top. It looks like we're gonna need some Alps chests or Brazos chests. Let's see, yeah. I mean, I could use this one temporarily. Just be stuck with the crit damage, that would be okay. Okay, before I put that one on, I think I should probably get this one put back together. And I think we ended up like this. I think that's basically how we ended up for consistency. It's because the limiter is the headshot damage on the pistol. So I think this is where we go. All right. So the other build we didn't, I was thinking about trying is a chameleon one. So like a red. What would we run? So it would be. Yeah, Gabby, that's right. Stovepipe chest. So we could run 2-piece Cheska with, and like, what if we ran? So I'm gonna try to, what I'm gonna try to do is like 2-piece Cavalier, and then see what if I can avoid the ninja on this one, and then run. I guess the memento to get the bonus armor, and then 2-piece Cheska, and then a y'all. Let's see what that gets us. Probably short, but it's worth looking at. Let's see. That y'all. I am pretty sure I have the right Cheska set up. It could be cool with a. I mean, you could go obliterate, but what do you call it? The one intimidate. I think could be a good intimidate build. See if I can get this right. There we go. There we go. So there we go. I got an intimidate, and we got an obliterate 2, and a few options. All right, let's try that. Intimidate. We haven't run that in a while anyways, and I like it. So just depends on how much bonus armor you can maintain. Memento helps there. So where does that put us? Start. 109% hazard protection. How did that happen? How does that happen? That's not possible. How did we end up with 109% hazard protection? 109% hazard protection. Y'all, Cheska. Okay, let me count it off. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. I'm counting 100. Oh, my watch. It's my watch. It's counting the watch. In a funny way, right? It doesn't say watch, but let's see. Maybe it does. Yeah, it is my watch. Okay, that's what that was throwing me off. So we could run one of these without, or we don't have to run Cheska is what that means, right? We don't have to run Cheska. That's kind of neat. I mean, I don't mind running Cheska. Let's go get our chameleon. Let's see, do I have it? I mean, yeah, I guess you could run St. Elmo's too, but we could try both. I want to. I gotta change the specialization. Right on, Woodard. Thanks for hanging out, man. Joining the club. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Both have its advantages. If I run the Cheska, I can put on a Picaro's holster, and that could be nice for free, like for free armor core in a sense. Because crit, if we run the chameleon, we're gonna end up at an extra 50% crit damage, so it'll be 150-ish. I could run Grupo down here too. Push that up a little bit higher. And it's going to give us enough crit chance. Let's see what this gives us. 46. So we're not that far from our crit chance. Put that on. 52. And 58. So 58, 100. And then the Picaros could give us our damage. An extra red core, right? And then armor core. But I'd have to run hazard protection with it. So I'd have to pull that one out. Or just run that one. So we lose the crit damage there, but let me see what that puts us at. Yeah, so I'd have to take out that crit damage, but that gives us an extra armor core and a red. And so we could keep it there. Let's start there. Let me put on some armor on kill. We want the armor because of intimidate. So we're gonna put gunner. Let's take off pistol, put on assault. And then this would have to be, probably want a shield because we're not running enough armor to be invulnerable. And then that puts us at that's a tier 3 shield, not bad. So 1, 2, 3. You don't have a ton of crit damage. Don't like that, but intimidate's nice. But it comes and goes sometimes, right? Let's see where we're ending up here. We're not gonna have intimidate, so just keep that in mind. It doesn't work in here. Full mag. Almost 50 shots. I mean, we're missing a lot of damage. Just no memento, no intimidate, but if I run y'all, does that give me? Let's just run it like this. With the hazard protection on. Yeah, the 4-piece Tranquil, yeah. I decided to abandon a 4-piece Cavalier for now. So we're doing basically 2-piece. 3-piece doesn't seem worth it. So there end up being hazard protection builds. And for PvE. There's the healer build concept, but it might just be a PvP thing, I'm thinking. That's where my head's at with that, so. Because the future is just going to be better. I mean, like, the healers come into play best for raids, and which is very niche, and then legendaries. And so in legendary, you don't really need hazard protection. What you need is good heals and bonus armor or damage. And Cavalier is not going to do. Cavalier is going to force the player out of cover, and you're going to end up having to pick him up because he's getting cut to death. They either need to give Cavalier damage or it needs to be tankier. It's a no man's land, you know? It is a hazard protection build all the way around. Even with the 4-piece bonus, it's a hazard protection build. You know? The 4th piece bonus is a little edge against damage from skills, but it's a hazard protection gear set. The whole thing is. All right, let's go. Not super excited about using the St. Elmo, but we got it on. So the trouble is here is that, yeah, they did with the incoming damage too, you know. I don't think I officially tried it because I think we only, on day one when I did try the set, when it said incoming damage, I think it was still skill damage, so, but there's not enough resistance on the set. If 50% reduction, I'm imagining the enemies hit so hard, it's not as great as it sounds. You see, I believe that Foundry works because it's healing you through the damage, you know, and this gives you 40% repair skill, so it might be comparable, but I have a feeling you end up having to load into it. This going. We'll go through that fire, huh? Come on, dudes, where are you? There you are. Jesus, dude, you really not gonna get out of cover? I can't find anybody to fight long enough for the bonus armor to work. You know what I mean? Pretty easy though. I wish I had the talent active, but I don't think I have another Cheska that's without losing hazard protection. Oh, come on.
Agent down.
Yeah, but we need more bonus armor for Intimidate, and not enough. Yeah, once it's there, it feels good. Come on, shield. Ah. Yeah, the bonus arm feels good with Intimidate. We just don't have enough of it, and it goes away real fast because we don't have enough. Oh man, he just got crushed. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself. Time to kill is way too long.
Agent vital signs. 0.
I feel like a tank. Let me see if I got something better. Yeah, Foundry is better overall. It's got more use cases. But the hazard protection will still maintain a nice little place. But not with everything, you know, it's just that same old thing. Like, bonus armor has different roles in this game besides just keeping you alive. It can proc damage, you know what I mean? And so it's more appealing because of that. And bonus armor is applicable to all types of damage that are coming at you, where hazard protection is only some things, you know? So it's just full-time or part-time, you know? And then being partially hazard to things is you still die from, you know, by that riot foam. So if we're at like 70%, sure, it's nice, but you still die, and then you're like, oh, I don't know if it's worth it. Okay, so we need to like obliterate, really, but so where'd that one go? Over here still? Okay, so let's run that one. So not relying on that bonus armor for damage. And then we'll go ahead and put back on the yaw. That should get us there. Take a look. Yeah, 99.7. And then crits. Take crit damage here. All right, let's see if that feels better.
Hostile control point identified.
We've got some fresh stuff.
Damn, where are you? Right there, I guess. Should have a cabaret here. Yeah, I think the cabaret. I need to find a place to switch weapons. I'm not sure I selected SMGs though. Don't move. All right. I'm not the right setup yet, but it's all right. I'm not shooting you?
Serious
Fuck.
trauma detected. Heavily armored hostile
My
detected.
drone got in the way. Like, you end up shooting your own drone at certain angles.
Point turret. Engaging from the fire. Attacking now.
A missed opportunity there because I got into deep.
We just lost the man. I got it. Oh, God. Take it out. Back out of there.
Switching weapons can get you killed, huh?
Supply room access.
So, yeah, no. I mean, we got 100% hazard protection on this build, but why? You know what I mean? Basically, so it could take you an hour to kill everybody. I mean, I like hazard protection. It's not that part, but it's just... The weapon's missing the damage talent, you know. The St. Elmo's doesn't have a damage talent. It's all it is, so you're just putting out a lot of shots, burning ammo. And my point is that the hazard protection isn't a good trade-off. I mean, hazards aren't like, you know, a good time to kill can get by hazard protection too. You know what I mean? Just kill that hazard protection guy real fast. Probably enter Sandman like most people, Biko. I mean, it could. It depends. Could try at least. Dung 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 chuk 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 chuk. Nothing gets you more psyched up for that. I mean, I just want, you know, jump on a chopper and head into the war zone. You know, like that song is like, that one gets you going, doesn't it? So like, you know what I mean? So, I mean, hazard protection, max hazard protection builds aren't a new thing. You know, so when Cavalier enters, what we want to see out of it is a stronger version of hazard protection builds that we've created in the past. So, but the reality is that it doesn't create enough extra slots to do anything, you know? So basically, you know, we've gained 30% hazard protection from 2 pieces, and then we don't get any other value out of Cavalier. But do I have, let me give you an example here. Let me head over here real quick. So we might have opened up, I mean, just give it the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it opened up 1 or 2 slots, but it's not enough to make up for the difference of a build where you could otherwise run like Heartbreaker or Striker or Hunter's Fury or Umbra or something else, you know, a gear set that's, you know, one of the top tier DPS builds, whatever that one is for you, you know. And so let me show you something here. I'm gonna go in here real quick. Let's see.
Control point detected.
See if I have this piece. Yeah. So Eclipse takes 3 pieces, but it gives you 30% hazard protection, which is, let's see, what does this one give us? 30% too, right? Where'd it go? Over here. Yeah, so it's the same, except one less piece. So that's basically what we're gaining from what we could do in the past, you know? So one slot is what you gain from this. Like, so for example, imagine if we were running a 3-piece eclipse, you'd have to put eclipse to get that 30% hazard protection. And so by doing that, by running one extra gear set piece, you lose an extra slot down here. So it's just, I guess you could maybe even say 2 slots. So let's just throw that all to critical hit damage. Okay, let's just pretend we can do that. That means like the difference between what Cavalier is brought to us is the ability to run 24% more crit damage on 100% hazard protection build, which what I'm trying to tell you is not enough to outweigh Striker or Heartbreaker or whatever when it comes to damage. And so now you're into this place like, what would I rather have, a shit ton of bonus armor and a really killer build, or 100% hazard protection and mediocre damage? And that's basically what we've always had hazard protection issues this way. There's nothing new about the hazard protection issue, you know? And so the builds that we were running earlier circumvent that issue, you know, because of Headhunter, basically. So Headhunter's and a very strong base weapon damage. So Headhunter is one of the only builds that I've been like satisfied with my time to kill. Obviously, it's one shot, one kill. But not just snipers. We're talking rifles and pistols, but Headhunter and high base weapon damage builds are the only hazard protection builds that I've like truly said, like, I can run this all day, all night and be happy with it, you know. But if somebody's put a gun to my head and said choose, I would say bonus armor over hazard protection, you know. What up, Dead Rabbit? Yeah, we have Twitch drops, but not today. We're playing Division 2, and Division doesn't have drops right now as a campaign. We did have them for X Defiant, but they that is over right now, so. So, you know, and then there's going to be your build. So I really do think, so there's a handful of hazard protection builds. So we ran it with the Backfire build. You can, but you are going to ask yourself why, when I can just do it with, I mean, I guess we could try like a 4-piece Striker with the Striker backpack, you know, but then you're running a Backfire with no bonus armor or heals, right? Or heals. All right, and that's one of the reasons why we choose Umbra, is because it gives you damage and heals. So you can run the Ninja Bike, or even a 4-piece Umbra, right? Run 4-piece Umbra if you want to, and get even godlier heals. That'd be kind of interesting, actually. We didn't do that version, but anyways, we ran the Backfire. And then we ran that one. It makes sense and it works, but you have to ask yourself, bonus armor or not, is it worth it? Because I can run 4-piece Umbra and get 100% immune to bleed and get my bonus armor too and have a fast time to kill also. So where running Cavalier get you 100% immunity to all status effects, that is added value, and that is a reason if you want to, you know, run a build. If you feel like your survivability is good, then you're also immune to fire and riot foam, and that's helpful. That is, I'm not gonna lie, it is. So, Biko, how are you running your Backfire, or what is your idea on the Backfire build? Anyways, that aside, the Hunter's Fury run worked, the Rifle one worked, the Sniper one worked. So we do have builds that work, but outside of that, like if you pair this with an SMG, then I'm not sure you're gonna be happy with it. If you pair this with an assault rifle, like a hazard protection assault rifle build, not that great. You know, but a shotgun build, you can get away from it and away with it also. but at what cost? Bonus armor. And I gotta say, shotgun builds are rely on bonus armor much more than SMGs. Because shotguns usually also come with a slow reload time. And so and very poor accuracy and even shorter damage range. So you have to pull in closer. You end up taking a lot more damage, and bonus armor and armor on kill together are part of a very good shotgun equation. And so you can run Hazard Protection, Hunter's Fury shotgun build. And, you know, basically this similar build. We could try it because we already re-rolled it, actually. Let's see if we have... So we go Hunter's Fury. And then we go... Hunter's Fury. And then... I guess Ninja Bike. Cavalier's fine there. And then we need that one piece of Hunter's Fury. Maybe it's here. There we go. And then the chest would be, I guess we can run Providence. No, because that opens up crit chance. We can't do that. So it needs to be... Let's see, do I even have my... I might have to grab my M870 too. I'm not sure if I have it. There it is. We do. Yay. Okay, so this is a pummel build, right? Pummel! Yeah. Alright. And then let's see where I hit. So our problem will be headshot damage. So we need to get that up. So this needs to be... Not a lot of options here. I mean, yaw is the only one that kind of makes sense, the yaw chest, but we don't have that. So walker is our next best bet. Which might be okay because I think we might have enough base weapon damage where we don't need to be at 150, so that's all right. I mean, there we go. So like that one. Headshot, headshot. So I'll just go and put headshot damage everywhere for now. And then we'll see where our damage is. All right. Should be cool. And then we'll put the Nemesis here just in case. And then our D50, and then we got to change our weapon. This could be a cool version too, actually. This could be fun if it works. Drops for the Division 2 specifically, they're kind of rare. They do them, but for special events. So we had the Ubisoft Forward event. X Defiant will, but probably not again until launch, which will be in September. But yeah, we use them. We turn them on when they become available. But they're always something new. They're always something new. You know, the gifts are always something new. So if you're looking for something specific, it's probably come and gone. But we had Division Day, and they gave us special things for Division Day. That was a while ago, though. That was pretty cool. It was an outfit. And then Ubisoft Forward was random stuff, nothing for the Division 2. It was all for other games. And then X Defiant was just X Defiant, obviously. So we haven't seen one for the Division for a while. Now we need to put on pistols and shotguns. Let's go see what we can do, folks. This could be fun. It's always a fun run to run. Who doesn't love a good M870 build? Speaking of X-Defiant, we ran this in X-Defiant. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Appreciate the follows there over Twitch, guys. Thanks for helping that channel grow. Let's turn it up. I mean, a kick. Sorry. Let's turn it up over at Kick. We need to bring some Division 2 to that side of the world.
Hostile control point nearby.
Where do we end up headshot damage wise? So 105, kind of low, but let's see if we can do it. 160. So, all right. So hopefully it plays out like the pistol build, but we're not going to be as fast, you know? So let me put a decoy. Because it just requires a little more steady aim with your M870, right? You know? Just a little more. So we need to earn our M870. That'll help us. Ooh, not bad. That's a nemesis right out of the gate. Non-crit. I like it. That's pretty. That was pretty good damage. Yeah, it works. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. It's really handy. Your biggest weakness in the shot for a shotgun build. It actually makes a lot of sense for a shotgun build. Now, I wish we had bonus armor, but one of your biggest weaknesses is reload and riot foam, because you're so close to the enemies and you can get surrounded. Sick. Oops, how did... Oh, I must have clipped him. Reload here. Good, huh? Here, bossy. We got stuck a little bit. Did we not have 100% Hasbro? Oh, we're at 90%. What'd I miss? Oh, it's the chest piece, I guess. I guess we'll take it. That's cool. I'm cool with 90. The riot foam is your biggest threat, and we're clear there, right? So... Come here, little fucker.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
How? Fuckers. Ah, the body shot. I wish I could put my TAC 50 behind the shield. Things only Tux says, huh? Who says stuff like that? You see that shit? See, that's what's hard about shotguns. Like, we were just a little bit too far away, you know? Bullshit. Double streamers.
Serious trauma
I got
detected.
cover right here.
3 shots without headhunter. That's not bad. I'll take it. So we need to check our damage. We might be able to put on armor, but I'm just building up special ammo. So once we get that, we'll see what our damage numbers are, and we might be able to add some resistance. So basically, bonus armor or resistance buys you time to line up that shot, buys you time to go shieldless. And so that's why I like my bonus armor, because it allows me to run around, drop my shield, take some damage on purpose so you get there faster. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, me too, Dad. Yeah, we're having fun, man. I'm actually really liking the Descent game mode. I mean, I'm thinking about it right now, as a matter of fact. And it's long and it's tiring, but it's fun. And I'm hoping that they make changes soon, but you know, 18.2 is just around the corner, and I'm not sure they're gonna be able to have the time to absorb the feedback and make the changes. So we might not see any changes to it until next season, if any.
Hostiles detected.
But it's such a good game mode. I'm fun. It's got a lot of potential. It's by no means perfect, but it's a lot of potential.
Fire in the hole. Enemies too close. You're dead.
Yeah, but if it's not easier, then what's gonna happen is people are just gonna get exhausted from it. Like, yeah, nah. It's super fun, but it's for me, it's not fun until I get to level 25. And if I'm not at level 25, if I'm not gonna play to level 25, I don't want to play it.
Enemies on my flank.
Hostiles deploying convoy.
Get these guys out of my way real quick, so we get on with our lives. All right, we're done. Thank you. All right, okay, let's go test it. Yeah, I think so too, Destroyer. The reality is that they don't process any feedback they get from the PTS. I don't even know why we have a PTS for the Division 2. It's just, you know, they use the first 2 season updates, title update 18 and 18.1, really to receive the feedback, and then they're going to process it after. It's just, why do we have a PTS?
Hostile control point detected.
Why not just give us a good, solid showcase preview, you know? Instead of some weak-ass PTS experience, you know? All right, here we go. So that's 11.8. So we got 1.8 million overkill, but this is the shot that matters. Come on, dude. Not that. Not that shot. Oh, give me a weird number. It's a 2 point. It's because it's per pellet, so it's really. It was 2.6 million per pellet. So I think we got a lot of overkill, which is good. I think we can add armor, but it's a deceiving number. It says 2.8. That's not the number we want to see, but yeah, I feel like we can add armor, so we can test that. I mean, not that I'm super interested in a bunch of armor on this, but because we're not running a bunch of bonus armor, but it's just added resistance. So let me go ahead and Add some protection from elites to start working it in. Dude.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Stupid.
Agent vital signs 0.
Actually, with this build, it might just be easier to go into testing range and see. Faster adjustments. Let's just do that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Destroyer. Currency for a save. I think it should automatically earn a save at Nemesis. It's automatic. Lasts all week. And then you can purchase one more save. I also think you should be able to purchase the ability to skip a loop. Because we need to be able to go through faster. Move through that thing faster. Just one skip. Just one loop skip, you know? In the later phases especially, you know? I think that ammo issues should stop after level 15 because we have to switch to our pistol and that makes everything go so much slower because we have to use our pistol in later phases, and then there's 3 waves, you know? And the 3rd wave doesn't actually make it harder if you think about it, because you can't be overwhelmed by sheer quantity of force, because the next wave doesn't come until the previous wave is eliminated. So the only thing additional waves add as far as difficulty are ammo issues. And I don't think we should have ammo issues. It's just having to use a pistol is just slowing things down. It's just, yeah. All right, so we know that works. So that's fine. It was a crit. I don't care. So here, we know that works. Okay, so let's now add an armor core. Where we can, that is. Not a lot of options because these pieces are locked in. So I think it's basically just here. All right, let's do that. Recalibrate, glove. Dank bar, there you are, bro. I've been missing running with you, man. I know we were trying to connect, but no pressure on my side, I'm just saying. Alps, no. Oh, dude, yeah. So basically, what we've determined is, I'll break you down because, yeah, I don't mind. Cavalier as a 4-piece just is you know, is really shit in PvE. A 4-piece is shit in PvE, and there's 3 pieces is basically shit in PvE also. So PvE, when it comes to PvE, Cavalier is just like System Corruption, where only a 2-piece Cavalier makes sense, and it's for the hazard protection in this case. In System Corruption, it's the armor on kill. But we have so many options for armor on kill, we don't use System Corruption that much. But either way, so it's only hazard protection. And then overall, hazard protection builds for PvE, kind of, a lot of them suck because you lose so much damage to get that hazard protection to a level that is worthwhile, that you end up losing a lot of damage on assault rifle, an SMG, and any RPM build, basically, you know? So the only builds that seem to be making sense were pistol builds, rifle builds, sniper builds, and shotgun builds. Going for a hazard, about 90 to 100% hazard protection seems to be the sweet spot. So that's how we're playing into the Cavalier. And so Hunter's Fury is a nice setup because it's got good supplemental damage. So now I'm just balancing out this really cool M870 shotgun build to add more armor and whatever. So let's add protection from elites also. So let's go extreme other way. I hate these menus. Okay. There we go. So we've gone the extreme other way now. So we've gone, we have 2 armor bars total and 3 protection from elites. So let's see. Can we still one-shot? So this is the first part of the test. It's got to be a non-crit. There we go. 10 point something. So good. We're good. And then the shotgun and a non-crit. Can it do it? The answer was no, but I'm not sure that was a clean shot. So let's try it again. Okay, one more try, and then we'll back down the damage if it doesn't work. Yeah, it's close though, very close. All right, so let's clear this and let's start pulling off some of that protection from elites. See where that balance is. So headshot damage here. There it is. All right. And then we'll be able to chain kill from here. And we got pummel for the auto reload. So that's cool. There we go. So that's based there our M870 setup with 100% or 90% Hasbro. So we decided on 90% if you're just not joining because you're basically, it comes down to Riot Foam. And Riot Foam, you know, you have to press the Y to no longer be under Riot Foam, you know, in circumstances, but at 90% you don't. So you get Riot Foamed and it instantly breaks without pressing Y. And so 90% Hasbro is a really good place to be without going 100%. Mr. John Wick, Mr. Black John Wick, what up, bro? So cool, let's give this a try. And you know, I can stand by an M870 hazard protection build because one of your biggest threats is Riot Foam. I mean, it's huge. It's a huge threat. And dizziness, right? And dizziness and all that. So we're glad you're back, John Wick. I didn't know you were gone that long, man. What have you been doing? All right, so let's go. Flavor Flav! Then and now is really interesting to go back to some of those old hip hop artists like Flavor Flav. Do you guys ever watch his reality show? It was like him and his girlfriend thingy, whatever it was. It was funny. And then there was you know what amazes me is Ice Cube's kid and how much he looks like his dad. You guys ever notice that? Holy shit. Ice Cube's kid looks just like his dad. Yeah.
Reinforcements en route.
Just lie down and die.
Really? I timed out. But right when you got here, too. That sucks.
Our flank is exposed.
Ah, that was a body shot, I think.
Got more hostiles.
Reinforcements in place.
I'm moving out.
Ooh.
Bring it, asshole. You're not going anywhere. Get them.
Pretty cool.
Heavily armored hostiles detected.
Come on, fuck. You know, these medics backpacks, those healing boxes are like magnets for your bullet. Like no matter what, you end up inevitably hitting that thing. It's like I did not aim for his weak point at all, and I nailed it, like dead center. Feels good though, guys. We're looking good. Looking very good. You got everything you need. Hazard protection, armor on kill, disorient status effects, and power. And protection from elites, more added resistance. Be nice to get some regen in here, no? Hold still! The bullets are hurting me too much. Hold on, tweaker. Fuck. I mean, we could put a repair drone on, but god damn.
Serious trauma detected.
That decoy just does so much for us, you know?
Incoming hostiles detected.
For shotguns, especially. Got a resource coming in. I don't know where everybody is.
Let's see you run now.
See, that's what happens when you try to take that shot too soon. Fuck. That's the problem with the M870. It's got shitty range, man. It's like you got to get way up in there, you know? Stick that nose in their nostril. We may not need the TAC 50 though, which is crazy. Because I'm noticing, like, when I have to start over, it only takes 1, 2, you know? Which means we could potentially put on, see that? Guaranteed hit there. I guess survivalist or, I mean, even technician would be valuable because you could put the artificer hive on that shield, prevent it from breaking. You can exchange in the Regulus pretty easy with this concept too. We have buckets of fun.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Fun in buckets. Fun buckets. It's probably the better way to say it. Fun buckets. I gotta see this. Get my eyes on this fun bucket. What up, Juhani? So I'm trying not to use my TAC 50 at the moment. Could whip out the Nemesis if I needed to. We'll do that too. Let's see if I can take out this elite right here. Turn around. Maybe if that was a cleaner shot. So let's check the next elite. It was close. Yep. That wasn't a clean shot, but we got it. Let's do a Nemesis shot now. Because sharpshooter doesn't give you, I mean, it gives you handling benefits, so I might keep it for that anyways, but stability for the M870s, trust me, a good thing. But otherwise, it doesn't give you any additional headshot damage to shotgun. Killed that boss pretty easy though, huh? That was just one headhunter stack off of a purple. So what do we do here? So we got 2 protection from elites and 1.1 million armor. Pretty good place. I mean, you still got to be careful. You can't take a bunch of damage from your back, but with all the armor and kill you got there, not too shabby. Need a little more testing because I'm curious with these 2 combo if I can avoid the tack. We could add another protection from elites by using I'm torn, or maybe even put on an artificer, but yeah, survivalists, you know. So let's see, let's go here because they're gonna get a convoy. I like that too. Kelly, I watched it twice also. I thought it was good, man. That guy could take some pain, huh? Fuck. And you know me, like I can't even take a fucking, you know, toothache. Mr. Swede, what's up, man? We're marginalizing the Cavalier set. What we're doing today. We've distilled it down to its nuts and bolts. Basically, 2-piece Cavalier or bust. Or the set is a bust. That's my conclusion on it. Unless you're PvP. We'll get to that. Okay, so now we didn't pull that off. So we're immune.
Vital signs critical.
Let's go up from that. Oh, that didn't work. She happened to cross that tree right when I was aiming for her. Okay, so it's gonna take 2 shots with the Nemi. It didn't work. Jesus Christ.
We've lost one.
I know you're back there, bro.
Die alone out here. Hold on. I got this.
Let's try again.
Copy that. Got your. Let's see you run now.
All right. Oh, fuck you. I need a gold guy. Damn, they are fucking ducking me, man. It's annoying. Can't get a clean guy. There you go. It's a bad shot. Didn't matter. The boss. Ooh, one shot her. She did not like that. Yeah, but as you can see, it's so what happens is that you end up getting your headhunter stacks anyways. I mean, not headhunter, but Hunter's Fury stacks, which is amp damage. So it becomes kind of eventually, once you get a couple of kills anyways, it becomes non-essential to use your tack or your nemesis. So let's test that theory.
Jimmy's got a ballistic shield.
That wasn't a headshot. You gotta land headshots apparently. So stupid.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Fucking poles in this game, I swear to God. They're always in my way. You see that? You see that? So it doesn't take. It only takes one kill.
Where'd they go? Bring it.
And you have enough Hunter's Fury stack to get you the next kill, as long as it doesn't tap out. It's working. So the good, why is that good news? That means we could change our specialization.
Serious trauma
We need
detected.
to lock down the area.
Civilians in distress.
It was unnatural movement, man. The way that guy moved, it was not right. Fuck.
Heavily armed combat detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
I don't know why they're so fucking hard to hit. I mean, what am I missing? What do I got wrong on my build?
Agent deceased.
I mean, maybe, I mean, you know what's possible is that because of the hazard protection, we don't have the weapon handling, and that could just be wailing on us, you know? And so what I might think about doing here, if I can, is get one piece of hotshot on here to compensate for that somehow. You know what I mean? I don't know how, but we're gonna see if we can do that. I mean, I don't think we can, actually, because we got 3-piece Hunter's Fury, and so, you know. Oh, RK, I hope you get it, man. Appreciate you, Diz. Yeah, I know. We're growing over there, Diz. You're helping too, man. We're at 13 followers over on Kick. Right on. We need to have a Kick party, huh? I'll do it one of these days. I just have to optimize my settings, so I'll do it soon. This coming week, we'll do a Kick party. Get everybody over there. Yeah, 13 followers and going. Yeah, I mean, it's a brand new channel, so it's nice that we already have 13 followers. Oh, Dankbar, you rock. Look out, you're about to get hit with some gift subs. Make sure you say thanks.
You
Dank
can't be
if
any
you're
geek
the
off the
lucky
street.
winner.
Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna silence those for a little bit. So I would love to get, appreciate you, Dank man, that rocks. I really would love to get like one piece of hotshots here, but what are we gonna do, right? We end up losing Hasbro, and you can't put hotshots in your chest. So anyways, that's why those shots are hard to land, is what I'm trying to tell you. So we could try to put on some, I guess, some more stability here to compensate. Now, it doesn't sound like a big deal, but what I'm saying is, like, I normally, instead of hazard protection here, I have at least one weapon handling roll, and that makes a big difference. Just one, you know. So maybe I run some. Maybe that's what the fix, right? Maybe I run. What would that be? Or I guess if I put on more hazard protection here by running what? It'd have to be a y'all chest, which I don't have. That configuration. Or Cheska, which is kind of a waste. Then I could put the weapon handling elsewhere is my point, right? But we don't want to drop below 90% Hasbro. So, like, if I had a chest that could, like, an Overlord would give us accuracy that's not quite there. So it would have to be, what you call it, the Petrov. So that one would work. Let's try it. Let's try it. I don't know if it's going to be enough damage because we're going to lose Walker, but it's worth a shot. So we'll put that on, then I'll take off the crit damage, and then we'll get a lot of weapon handling. And that matters, because the reason why I was dying is because I'm missing shots, you know? And it's just like, I'm standing right in front of the enemy, so you're pretty vulnerable. You need your shots to count, you know? And so let's see if we can pull this off. So that's a lot more weapon handling. So that gives us 10% plus a potentially 8. And then I added the mod here for more stability, taken away from reload. But we have pummel, so hopefully that's okay anyways in the end. And then what else were we gonna do? Oh, change the specialization, which is gonna remove some stability. So I'm a little weary about doing that, but because 10% armor on kills, all right. But so here's the stability. So 50% increase, 15% increase weapon stability, and faster reacquisition of target. So let's at least try it and then see if we can pull it off. But so we can go survivalist for protection from elites. Gunner would give us armor on kill. I'll go gunner right now. Shotgun, SMG. Take this off, but take this off. Actually, let's take that off. Let's go ahead and go pistol. All right. Do we have enough damage? Let's just do a quick check there. Oh, we lost our TAC 50. Forgot about that. But this should work. It was really close before. So let's just check. And the idea was to not use it anyways, so that's fine. Okay. I'm nervous that we lost too much damage. Get the Petrov. Now it's working, but we're maxed out, right? Yeah, I don't know if gonna like the Petrov. Yeah. It's risky business. We're close, but perpetually never gonna get there. And an Nemesis can be too slow sometimes. I don't know. Maybe we put back on sharpshooter, but that still might not be the answer. Let's go do it. And I don't mind the weapon handling from that. Actually, now I might even prefer the extra stability. So let's do that. Sharpshooter. Yeah, looks right. Yeah, the tactical vector. I like the tactical vector. It's one of my favorites. Try it with Striker if you haven't too. It's very fun with Striker because it makes it even faster. On Striker, I actually put measured on it. Tactical vector is nice. If you guys haven't tried that, very good build. All right, let's try this again. So we're a little bit short there. So it's not giving us the kill credit. Dum. So yeah, this chest is hurting us. All right, we tried it. I mean, I guess I can swap in 10% headshot damage. That'll fix it. I don't know if it's worth it though. It'll solve the issue though. Yeah, here we go. All right, should be one-shotting. Nope. Yeah, that chest piece just hurts the gun too much. All right, we're going back to Walker. So we're basically stuck with the weapon handling issue. I mean, I fixed a little bit. I added a little bit there. I mean, but it's not worth getting rid of sharpshooter because you're going to be in a worse position because it's giving you stability and it helps recover from recoil. So it helps with your consecutive shot is basically what I'm saying, because your barrel doesn't bounce as high, comes back faster. But that's it. Very fun. I don't think I'd recommend really any other changes. Let's shoot that one. It's the M870 shotgun there. Dandada. Yeah, M870. The send-off is good. It's good. You get some optimal range out of it, but I go for the reload. The thing about the send-off is you got to get even closer, and that helps you. But then you don't have the reload, and so you might as well stick with the M870. You know, it's kind of a toss-up. One's not necessarily better than the other, but the M870 is easier to adopt. But yeah, hot shot version is cool too. Yeah. Yeah, I like that idea. Morning all from Germany we got, AKA, all right, Zoidberg, welcome in. It's morning time over there, huh? Woo, woo. Yeah, so, you know, so if you're just not joining us, basically we were breaking down Cavalier, and it comes to no surprise that the set is falling short for PvE. I think a lot of people suspected that, right? So, and it had some potential when they had the talent saying it reduced all incoming damage, but they narrowed it down to skill damage. And the thing about the set is that you absolutely don't feel tanky with it. And that's a problem. And the reason why it's a problem is because it's missing damage. So you're not a tank, and you don't have enough damage coming from the set to compensate for not being a tank. So you end up in this kind of middle road, which is sort of like more, you are literally more like a healer character. That's your role. You're more like a healer damage prevention character, right? The problem is you have to be out of cover And you don't have the resistance yourself to do that without eating up a bunch of those same heals. And so like trying to use this set in Legendary is just, you're gonna get smashed by a grenade, a warhound, a tank, or an NPC. You just do not have the resistance without taking your heals with you. So, and you have to get out of cover in order to get that resistance transfer charging over to your allies. You're just gonna die. They're gonna having to pick you up. Your heals are gonna be worthless because you're dead. So, and then you're gonna get your allies in trouble because they're gonna have to keep picking you up because you have to stay out of cover in order to get the 4-piece talent to work. So it's just lame for PvE. For PvP, it makes sense because you're gonna be moving and playing out of cover a lot anyways, because that's all everybody does in PvP is face tank each other. So basically your job as a healer would be to just run in a circle, and it has a protection's got a role in PvP because everybody's throwing stinger hives everywhere and EMPs everywhere and whatever. So, you know, the set it's very much like system corruption, and where it's just like, it's very hard to get it to make sense for PvE content. And even if you do, there's always something better. Always something better. Okay, so that's problem number 1. Number 2 is hazard protection builds in general are very weak in PvE as other than tank hazard protection builds. So tank hazard protection builds, sure. Okay, so you know, 4-piece foundry, and we should run that one as a matter of fact. So tank hazard protection build, while I'm talking, I'm gonna grab those pieces. So tank hazard protection builds make sense because, you know, you can go explosive resistance or hazard protection, whatever, right? Either way, or armor regen, whatever. So there's no real wrong way there, just more of a preference. But if you're trying to make this into a damage hazard protection build, like we all want to, then anything like SMGs, LMGs, and assault rifles are just not going to have enough damage. Because the set is removing so many slots, and you have to put on so much hazard protection to get that immunity level to a point that it's worth it, that there's nothing left for damage. And so it's just like, your damage is going to feel really unsatisfying. You'll definitely still be able to clear control points. You'll definitely be able to complete missions, but your damage is going to be so unsatisfying to build, it just won't feel fun. It just won't feel fun, you know? And so unless that build has a very specific purpose, like run into this room that's on fire and hit this switch and kill a couple of enemies on the way, then it's just not gonna have a place in this game, because time to kill is way more important than 100% hazard protection. You know, and you're not tanky. You're not tanky, so because you're not tanky, you must have the damage to compensate, and it's not gonna be there. And so, you know, the build is, like I said, it's just gonna fall flat. So let me see here. I guess I don't have a lot of Foundry backpacks, but we're gonna need to run Foundry backpack. So yeah, anyways, but so we have discovered, we built the hazard protection builds that make sense. The ones that feel good, and the ones you're like, yeah, I can run this all day and have fun. You know, I'm protected, but you know, not a ton of them. They're gonna be they're the weapons with heavy damage weapons, right? Like D50s and 1886, and so shotguns, pistols, rifles, snipers. Those are your dealios. I don't have all the right pieces here, but that's okay. Because we're not gonna go. We're gonna need to run 2 pieces of whatever, so I'll just take that one of Cavalier. So we're gonna run a Foundry hazard protection build, which is just a traditional tank build. So it's the Foundry version, and that does have a place in this game. So you know, that's why we're gonna do it. And what's cool about it is you get to run the Foundry chest and backpack, which is a unique opportunity because those backpacks are great, actually. And we often don't do it. But yeah, I just think where they messed it up, right, Reaper, is like where they messed it up is that they made it a PvP only set. And this is what I'm telling you. Let's backtrack this, okay? So many seasons ago, when they were talking about in year 4 that I think it was supposed to be like season 9 or 10, they were saying was going to be a game changer for PvP, a game changer for PvP, okay? What they were talking about ended, and because of delays and all this other shit, all that stuff rolled into year 5, season 1. This is the game-changing PvP that you're seeing here, okay? This is what they were talking about. The problem, so they made all this stuff to make a better PvP experience, but what it ended up doing is breaking PvP even more. So the reports say from the community, okay? So what I'm saying is like they're the St. Elmo is nuts, right? Like all that status effects is really hard to beat, and so now everybody's running the St. Elmo, and then 1v1s are really tough, and you basically have to be running in a team to have a chance, you know, and it's just very difficult positions to be in. And so that's the mistake. The mistake is, I'm sorry to say, but PvP in the Division 2 is a mistake. I hate saying that, but it's just like to punish PvE for PvP. It's just, this is where the game is. This is where the people are. You know, you can delete all of the PvP players in this game and you wouldn't even know they were missing. There's that few of them, you know? And I wish it wasn't the case. That's not what I hope for. So we're gonna go into Max Hasbro. That's what I'm gonna roll into. But that's the way it is, you know. And so what do you want us to do? What do you want us to do? You know, roll around with these shitty Cavalier sets. And I mean, I'm glad they're adding more, but it didn't make things better. Is my point. You know, it didn't. It was the opposite. It made things worse. So recal back here. We're gonna make that more hazard protection. So this would be a very good build. You're not running Vanguard, so it's a little selfish. But that's okay also, because usually tanks that are really doing a tank job don't have time to drop their shield and pull it back up. So it's not, you know, you're gonna be running a bulwark shield with this, right? And so if you're out there being a tank and taking aggro, then you don't have time to drop your shield. So why do you want 100% hazard protection on a tank? So we got 79 there. And the answer is disruption and fire, basically. So disruption drops your shield, and if you lose your shield, I don't care how much armor you have, you're going down. You're surrounded by chungas, you're surrounded by turrets, you're surrounded by whatever, you know? So if you lose your shield, you're toast. So who takes down shields? Well, your shields can break, but disruption takes down a shield. And bulwark, on a bulwark build, it's very hard to destroy a 13 million shield, okay? Very hard. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna make it even harder by running technician, all right? And then changing this over to repairs. And then we got pistols, and I'll move this over to shotguns, and that's fine. And so why are we doing this? So that we can have our shield healing even more. And I'll show you why in a second. It's the Artificer Hive. So if we put on the Artificer Hive, it's going to heal our shield. And we could also use it to help our allies' skills, but we're not a skill build, so it's only going to help a little bit there. But as far as healing our shield, it's great. So we'll put some range there, duration there, and then there's not much else you can do here. So I'll just put healing just for consistency. So this is going to be healing our shield. And what else? We're not done. So we're going to put on, I'll just put on whatever, the rock and roll here, okay? And then over here on the pistol, we're going to run the Liberty. So the Liberty is a strong weapon on its own, but it also heals your shield. So your shield stays up, right? And so that's what you want. You want an infinity shield, basically. And then for guns over here, I mean, otherwise I would normally be running the Scorpio, but really you're a full-time pistol player. So, you know, whatever you want. Actually, you know what would work good here is the St. Elmo's, but you can't run the St. Elmo's and the Liberty. So it's possible. So when you're playing from cover with your team for whatever reason, you can gain some shock ammo and then use shock ammo from time to time against bosses. That could be cool. But either way, so this is, let's see where we are hazard pro wise. So we're at 90% hazard protection. So we're missing one. There it is. And so this is also good against hunters. So you get in front of the hunter, block his shots, get to pull his aggro while your enemy shoots him, and he can't disable your shield. And then from here, we go protection from elites, right? And so that actually protects your shield too. And also obviously from chungas or any elite explosion. And when you get shot by elites in the back. I'm just gonna put whatever here, okay? So don't worry about the mods. Just to fill this spot. Okay, so we got double shotguns. I'm not really using these guns though, so whatever. But like, I would like it to look like it makes sense. Cabaret, in case your team starts shocking people, which is happening nowadays. So this is what a Foundry build would look like. And this would be a solid build that you could stand behind in Legendary, and you got the hazard protection, and the justification is I'm never going to lose my shield to disruption. And when does that happen? Right? So pulses, warhounds, when you kill a warhound, and what do you call it? Hunters. So all use cases that you encounter a lot. So hunters if you're going into countdown, hunters if you're going into floor 100, hunters in the open world, and then warhounds and disruption is everywhere. So yeah, the deflector's okay, but it does take a lot of
Hostiles guarding location.
I'm not, you know, most people, if you see the deflector in Legendary, they're standing in a room and just kind of peeking their shield out, and it's, I don't know. It's kind of, I mean, for the fun of it, I get it, but I kind of say, it's like, well, why not just throw out a turret, you know, and get some.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything.
So this is just going to be a demonstration of power of defense, really, but the reality is that, I mean, this, I wouldn't solo Legendary with this. I mean, we're going to get punished, you know. But what I want to show you is how strong the shields are. But I'm dead. It's kind of more of a team build, but you can do it. It just takes a little practice.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
You just need to make sure you got heads to shoot, like actual NPCs. And they're all hiding from me, of course. Oh! Oh!
It's needed.
Hey, look at our healing though. So see, that's what Cavalier is missing, right? That heal. Oh, they keep actually breaking that shows those explosions. Oh,
Killed.
that hurts. Anyways, I'm probably gonna need a group to demonstrate this.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
You know what would be cool if we could figure out how to do it would be
Detected.
to get the catharsis on here. The problem is you can't run too exotic, so the ninja wouldn't work, and then you'd break the foundry set or the two-piece hazard protection, you know? And so that, again, is, you know, is that something you want to do? Maybe. But the catharsis is pretty good because the catharsis, I don't have it with me, but the catharsis gets stacks off of foundry. So would you choose the hazard protection, the 30% hazard protection over the catharsis? I don't know. You know, I don't know. I like the catharsis with the shield. It's one of the excuses to run it, you know? What up, Gregory? What's up, man? Let's see if I can get a, random group in here.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Oh, is it? It says hyenas. It's legendary, right? That's legendary. Yeah, I like that Saint Anger. Have you tried it with the Striker yet? That's pretty fun. I got a new one for you too, coming soon as I get around to builds again. This
Detected. Nearby location.
what you would call it, Descent game mode review and guide has been kind of sucking all my energy, but I'm just about done with it. So I'm gonna finish it up tomorrow and then launch it on Monday morning, and then we'll move on to the other fun stuff. So get the guides behind us. We're gonna have to do a review on this set though, because I want them to change it, but I don't think they're going to. Kind of demotivated by it a little bit because it's dedicated to PvP, and they're gonna want to keep it in that department. But, and I honestly don't think just putting on all incoming damage is gonna be enough. I think we're gonna need things like more armor and armor regen. It's just, or more repair skills, more hazard protection. I think we need 10% more hazard protection. I think we need 10% more repair skills, or at least 10% more hazard protection. I think Cavalier needs 10% more hazard protection. It should be 40. So that it can be more viable. But anyways, everybody, I'm gonna leave it there. Going on 5.5 hours here. So we'll check in on this later. I'll run this one with the team, and we'll do a legendary mission on it. But appreciate you guys all coming by and hanging out. And then I'll catch you in the next one. Shall we?